It is 1:08 here on the East Coast, Eastern Standard Time of the United States. Right now in Japan, in Osaka right now, or just Japan in general. Let me get the world clock. It is 2:08. Well, hold on. Yep, it is 2:08 in Japan, whether if it's in Tokyo, Osaka. Welcome back, everyone who will be joining us here on the chat after you all just witnessed and experienced another gaming simulation by me and TJ, the Great One. Now him becoming an 8-time Ramblemania heavyweight champion. Again, he will be defending the belt next Sunday at Slammiversary, celebrating 20 years. But right now, enough about Slammiversary. It is time for me to make another New Japan live reaction. This time we are doing Dominion. I sit here and I react on the good, the bad, who booked this shit on NJPW, Signihon Pro Resu, Dominion. Yokoso arimasa. Yokoso. Finishi Hazel iZombie. Choa. Hajimamashite. Signihon Pro Resu, Dominion. Well, Johnny Autism, I think you might become a New Japan fan now. Are you watching Dominion right now? And what happened to you earlier? Me and TJ the Great did a gaming simulation. You missed it. It's already up on YouTube right now as we speak. But enough rambling. Right now we are opening the show with a 6-man tag. If I remember, it is 6 or 9, which is Taguchi Ryusuke and Master Wato teaming up with Hiroyoshi Tenzan, taking on the United Empire of Henare, which I didn't even know he had a first name, which is Aaron, TJP, and Francesco Akira. We got a 10-match card for New Japan. Right now, again, we're starting off with the 6-man tag match. Team New Japan against United Empire. And Johnny Autism, in case you're going to ask how am I watching this, I have New Japan World. Welcome back, Young Wolf. What did you think of the simulation that me and TJ did and our predictions, going back to our New Japan knowledge? You actually got to witness a teaser of how me and TJ used to do the New Japan stuff. If you go to our audio platforms, you will find some New Japan stuff like the G1 Supercard. You'll find Wrestle Kingdom 13 on there. And our recap of Wrestle Kingdom 13. But I'm gonna make a promise right now that we're gonna be doing more New Japan stuff in the near future. Right now it's just me by myself since TJ has to work the next day in a couple hours. I can't blame him, but like I said to you guys earlier, hold on. Excuse me. As I said to you guys on either Raw, NXT, or Impact, there will be no live Raw rents this week and within the weeks going forward. I want to give it a break because I want to go back to the actual podcasting platform. So if you guys want to hear the Dominion recap with me and TJ the Great, stay tuned next Tuesday for 2.0 talk, for we will be doing the recap on there. We'll probably move some of the recaps to NXT since I want to give Raw a break. You know, I do have a life outside of this podcast, and I would love to spend time with my wife more, because I know she rightfully deserves it after putting up with all this crap. Master Wato, Tope Kohio. Nice. And Johnny and Young Wolf, in case you ask, since I'm watching on New Japan World, I'm watching it on the Japanese commentary. I flipped a coin before, right when we went off air, and it went for Tails, and Tails was I get to listen to the Japanese commentary. Francesco Akira is a bit of a mirror image of Ospreay. Yeah, he kind of is. The only difference is that he's a full-blooded Italian. He looks like a young Will Ospreay when Okada brought him into Chaos. There's the ref. I'm a bit behind. Match barely getting started. Oh, you are behind. How? Oh, yeah, you're watching it on the stuff that I gave you. Is it working well for you, Young Wolf? Because trust me, like I know, like it'll probably freeze or it'll buffer the minute we get an intermission. But let me know how it's working for you. If it's working well. Some buffering, but it's cool. Yeah, I get that, Zombie. I'm taking a break from NXT right now. It's not really like a break. It's just I made a promise to myself that I would switch Raw around because 6XL and TJ the Great have been doing most of the audio for AEW. That's why when you guys search Ramblemania show, you see a lot of Banter Club stuff. Normally, I'm supposed to be doing the audio, but hold on. The volume here is pretty goddamn loud. Let me lower it a bit. So yeah, I was supposed to be doing Raw bi-weekly, like 1 week live, 1 week podcast format. Haven't been able to do that because we had a lot of pay-per-views to build up for. And my work schedule was driving me crazy and I didn't really have a lot of time to record Raw for audio and shit. But yeah, probably after Money in the Bank, Raw Rants will come back live just to build up SummerSlam. So just stay tuned for that. In the meantime, NXT 2.0 talk and Make Impact are not going anywhere. I will be on those every week, Tuesdays and Thursdays, live, 8 p.m. Guys, just stay tuned for that. Just appreciate all you guys just sticking with me, understanding what I have to do with all these changes, and knowing that you guys are going to stick around every Tuesday and Thursday to watch me react and talk shit about what's going on in wrestling. I really appreciate that. But right now, it's time to watch some good old-fashioned puroresu. Guys, write in the comments what match are you guys most excited to see here tonight. We have 10 matches on the card. You guys have till the entire show to talk about what match you want to see. Right now, I want to see Francesco Akira make a very good impact here. This is his big pay-per-view New Japan debut, along with TJP also. The United Empire is growing strong. Blake Lewis, ROH, has the start yet? You're talking about Dominion? Dominion already started at 1 o'clock. Jay White is my favorite. Yeah, I'm going for Jay White to win. Not that I don't want Okada to go into the Forbidden Door with the title. I think that would be a good move. But also, I kind of want to see Jay White versus Hangman because they had a really good U.S. title match a few years ago in Los Angeles. I think it was Strong Style Evolved. Almost 3. Are they saving Tenzan for the end? I feel like that's what they're doing. So yeah, Young Wolf, I was right. On your side, it started at 10. So if it's a 4-hour show, by 2 o'clock, it'll end on your part. It'll end on 4 on my end. If it's 3 hours, 3 o'clock for me, probably 1 o'clock for you. Hangman versus Jay White. That match will be amazing. Yeah, it would. It would probably get Hangman back into the main event picture since everyone said he had a lackluster run with the AEW World Championship. Look at me doing double duty here on the Ramblemania show. I just finished one live stream 10 minutes ago for me to do another one. That right there is absolute commitment. Shows that it just goes to show that I'm really trying to, do my part on this podcast that I once created that is now everyone that is on this show. It's their creation. I gotta learn a lot more about Master Wato because again, Young Wolf, bear with me here. I don't really watch. I mean, I love New Japan, but I don't have the time to watch all that New Japan because around this time at 1 o'clock or 3 o'clock, whenever they start the shows this late, I need to sleep because I have a job. Hangman should have been in the Battle Royal. Well, they had their excuses as to why certain people didn't want to be in the Battle Royal. MJF's reason was actually legitimate because he wants to face the real world champion, and that's Punk. But he has a TNT championship to go after, so let him go after that for now. Give him a mid-card title for him to have a good run with until it's time for him to lose it. Because right there is going to make him a huge fucking star. And Henare tapped out Tenzan. Look at that. Henare getting the push. I actually wanted Francesco Akira to get the win here. Guys, Young Wolf, who's the guy in the suit with the United Empire? I heard he was a boxer. I hardly watched New Japan. Didn't see any of the best of juniors this year. Didn't have time. But when Wato made his debut, he did look great. Wato looks like a copy of Yoshihashi, but I'm watching the pay-per-view on New Japan World. I have my own account, so I'm paying the $10 a month for New Japan World here. He looks like the cousin of Manny Pacquiao, if he's Filipino like TJ. I'm going to ask my dad for New Japan words tomorrow. Your dad watches New Japan? What do you mean New Japan words? Not a bad opener. Not a bad opener. Now we got another 6-man tag with LIJ versus Bullet Club. Ace Austin is making his Dominion debut. I guess that's why we didn't see him on Impact Wrestling on Thursday, because of this. Well, the next pay-per-view we're doing is next Sunday. We're going to be doing Slammiversary. Tommy T, if you were on earlier, you missed the gaming simulation. I am not the Ramblemania heavyweight champion. TJ the Great won it in a exploding barbed wire death match in the realm of Fire Pro Wrestling. The first match became a draw because we died in the explosion. And he beat me with Sabu, so now he's tied with me as the 8-time Ramblemania heavyweight champion. So yeah, next Sunday, he will defend the belt at Impact Wrestling Slammiversary. What, you're watching it on that New Japan? Where's my dad? He just... Wait, Johnny, I don't understand your message, especially the beginning. Can you rewrite it and check your stuff before you send it? I know I don't want to be a dick, but I'm just trying to be polite here. Oh yeah, we're doing Money in the Bank. That will be after Forbidden Door because Money in the Bank is on July 2nd. Who has a lot on their plate? There's the ticking time bomb. No, my dad don't watch New Japan, but I tell him what's going on. He has a lot to do. Are you excited for Money in the Bank this year? Yes, it's on July 2nd. Then we got a break. Yeah, because there's no pay-per-view in August. They're saving SummerSlam for the end of July. Bushi always has a badass mask and gloves. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. And Tommy T, you have Johnny Autism says hello to you. All right, guys. So who do you think has the win here? Will it be Lij or will it be Bullet Club? They said it November 18th. And Tommy, for the record, we don't watch that show. Well, let me correct myself. We don't watch that fuck show in that fuck country. Nobody in the Ramblemania show watches that shit. Good choice, Young Wolf. I said the same thing because it's Ace's debut. What do you mean join? Like you wanna be a part of this podcast? I mean, right now we're not really looking for any new members. I think we're fine with the amount of people that we have. You know, maybe in the near future, like again, I don't want to make the decision because here's the story. For anyone who is new to this and doesn't know the full story of this, I started this by myself in 2017 with IG Live when Randy Orton won the Rumble. I had everyone else come in within a little time. They've all helped me on. They have all done their own stuff. So we are all technically like owners of the Ramblemania show. So every decision that I would try to make, I have to talk to my guys. But right now, I don't think we're going to be looking for any new people soon. Like we're fine with the amount of people that we have. Maybe in the near future, if we decide to do more shows and more things going into 2023 to 2024, maybe we'll start looking for more people to work with us again. Right now, there's only one thing that we're looking for the Ramblemania show, and that is if you're a really good editor, you can hit all of us up, or you can hit me up, because that's the one thing I've been trying to do is get a second editor. And the bell has rung. Oh, right now I just like hanging out here. I really like it here. Well, we like you here too, Johnny. If you could do us a huge favor though, if you're on this stream right now, copy this link and paste it so you can share it to all of your other friends so that they can watch this also. We are trying to grow our Ramblemania army. If you guys have noticed, we have gained 150 subscribers. We're trying to get it up to 200 by the end of this year. So hopefully you guys are sharing the videos every time I do live streams. Are you ready for WrestleMania next year in Las Vegas? You mean in Los Angeles? They're not doing it in Vegas. ELP versus Sock Thief. Kirsten Jonas, pointing good to see you. Thank you for joining the stream. And yes, you're welcome. I always love to cover New Japan. If you become a subscriber to our YouTube channel right now, you will go through our playlist. You will actually find another New Japan live stream there of Wrestle Kingdom of this year. Hopefully you'll enjoy that. Hopefully you'll like. Hopefully you cheer for us by clicking on that thumbs up like button, and hopefully you stomp a maho on that subscribe button. And if you do, please let us know. Yeah, Tommy T says it also. Remember to like and subscribe. If WrestleMania was coming to Las Vegas, I would be going. Yeah, if they did it at Allegiant Stadium, and it's an indoor event too, but the state of Nevada is known for dry, humid, hot weather. Like it's a dehydrated state there, honestly. So far, Ace Austin is doing a pretty good job. Oh, he's in the ring with Naito. Oh, he doesn't have Bullet Club gear. That sucks. I thought they would have given him Bullet Club gear now. Do you think SummerSlam will get rain? Is it going to rain during SummerSlam? I mean, I know they're going to be in an outdoor arena in, I believe, Nashville, Tennessee, but it's going to be raining there? Oh, man, if it's going to be raining, it's going to be like last year's WrestleMania. They're going to have a bunch of guys in the back cutting promos until the fucking rain stops. And then they have to deal with this weird-ass delay. Since it's outside and last outdoors. Yeah, like I said, last year's WrestleMania got rained in on night one. That's why there was a lot of things delayed. Nice drop kick there to the Bone Soldier. I may look tired, guys, but trust me, I'm only tired because I had to work 10 hours at my job today and I wasn't supposed to come in. So if I look exhausted, just blame my job. But I am fully awake for you guys, and I'm fully awake to watch some goddamn Dominion with you guys also. And I hope you guys are watching it with me and enjoying the matches that are taking place in Osaka Joe Hall. Tell me about it. I kind of got lucky. Double or Nothing weekend. Heat wasn't that bad. Well, yeah, that's because you were in a town that had a lot of lights and buildings, and there was a lot of, shade there. If you were to go to, I don't know, say the Nevada desert, yeah, you'll probably be hallucinating, seeing mirages anywhere. Me and my cousins were upset because we were ready to watch WrestleMania, and when we thought they were going to cancel WrestleMania because of rain, they weren't going to cancel it if they set all that up for them to have a live crowd and all that shit, because they've been wanting to do that for a while, ever since the WrestleMania that had no crowd and kind of felt like a Pornhub video with everyone groaning and moaning. When I checked recently, it was sunny. Yeah, but again, Tommy, the pay-per-view is not until the end of next month, so we have plenty of time. There we go. There's my homeboy. Angel, what's going on, man? That's Speed Demon 142. Thank you for joining us on the chat. Point, good to see you. I hope you're watching this fucking match. Welcome to the chat. Put your thoughts on here and let people know who you think is gonna win. Kirsten Jones says, it was a typo. Hell yes. I don't know what the hell yes is for, but hopefully you stick around and enjoy the show while I react to all the hard-hitting action taking place in Shinniho Puroresu. I wanted to see an alien in the desert. If you wanted to see an alien, go find Chris Statlander. Oh, wait, she's not an alien. She's now a xenomorph with all the black on. As always, man, hating Springfield, Massachusetts, but enjoying the fact that I get to enjoy a New Japan show. I just wish we had the crowd back roaring and alive, because some promotions have it in Japan already. It's 11:40 for you, Johnny. It is 1:40 a.m. for me here, Eastern Standard Time. Ace Austin's been there since the Best Super Juniors. I'm surprised they haven't made Bullet. Yeah, that was surprising also, but I'm guessing it was like a last-minute thing because, dude, let me be honest. I haven't really watched New Japan since Wrestle Kingdom. I just look at the clips on YouTube on what's going on. And since I do live reactions for Impact, he didn't show up last night, so I'm guessing this is why. I've been to Springfield, Massachusetts. That's cool. Where are you from, Kirsten? Wait, you told what town? Oh. Cool. God, these typos are killing me. Yeah, everyone's doing typos. That's why I tell everyone, please check your stuff before you post it. Ace Austin didn't get the win, but at least he has the victory with his new faction. ELP got the win, though. Skrillex ain't got nothing on this fucking Headbanger Bullet Club thing. Did you know WWF pay-per-view? Yeah, I knew that. Me and my wife bought tickets earlier today. I'm going to check my typo before I post it now. Yeah, that's not only to you, Johnny. That's to everyone. Because trust me, we get a lot of people that probably type really fast, probably some social justice words that breathe really heavy on their keyboards and pounding really goddamn hard on it. I don't blame them, but also I do need to tell people, please check your spelling. Please check everything before you post it. I don't want you to look like an idiot on the internet. But look at that. The X-Division title is making its New Japan pay-per-view debut also. We haven't seen the TNA / Impact Championships in New Japan since Jeff Hardy versus Tetsuya Naito when he was a part of Immortal. And It was during the Hulk Hogan era. Good shit, good shit, good shit. ELP and the Bullet Club. The last pay-per-view they did DX in your house in Springfield? PS, you got two likes on the stream. I don't see the likes. The likes would pop up next to where the eye is here. All right, guys, it's time for the comedy match. It's the deviled egg. Gallows taking on Toru Yano. Yes, dude. Here comes the returning Gallows making his in-ring return in Shinihon Pro Wrestling. Shinihon Pro Wrestling. How much is New Japan World? $10 a month. Johnny Autism. Same thing as the stupid Peacock and the WWE Network. Okay, well, I would have to. Well, I mean, I know that probably will be true, but I'm still gonna probably find it. And great, now most of you guys know where the hell I reside at now. I definitely clicked like. I think you'd have to click like on the YouTube. Because again, it would tell me immediately if it popped up. I'm not trying to call you a liar, Kirsten, but when it pops up, then it'll let me know. But try it again just to make sure. So far, not a bad Dominion indeed, Johnny Autism. It's really. This is the reason why I love New Japan, because they give us a lot of variety in different genres in wrestling. Like, for instance, we're about to have a bullshit gimmick comedy match between a comedic wrestler and a guy who parodies a comedic wrestler in his own promotion that's basically not suitable for all ages unless you're 18 and over. Yeah, of course I said it, but I'm still going to figure it out. If you noticed earlier, Tenzan isn't with Kojima. Kojima is in Noah? Wrestling later for the GHC. Damn, I don't watch Noah, so I don't even know who the hell. I think I know what. Jun Akiyama. Okay, all right. So, Kirsten, I know you did. I see it on the YouTube right now because I'm looking at it on here just to make sure. And yeah, I got 3 likes. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for cheering for the Ramblemania show by clicking on that thumbs up. Now, I will ask if you would please share this with anyone that you know that is into wrestling and wrestling podcasts and live streams, because we would love to grow our Ramblemania army strong. And we are trying to get up to 200 subscribers. And he poured alcohol disinfectant in Yano's eyes. Kojima been there for 2 months, I believe now. Oh, damn. Well, I mean, if I had the chance to watch Noah, I would. But, bro, you know me. Like, there's too much wrestling going on in the world. I can only stick with one promotion from different regions. If it's the UK, I'm definitely going to be watching Progress. America, I could just watch everything in America. Unless if it's like, indie stuff, then maybe I'll give the main guys a break. When I was a kid, the only show my mom would let me watch WWE, but when I go to high school, I can watch N Company. Wait, what? Johnny, again, this is why I say please double check your comment before I send it. I didn't even get that last message. Hey, Juggernaut! Long time no talk, my brother. Pointing goodies to you. Thank you for joining me on the NJPW Dominion live stream. I'm sorry if I haven't been able to look at any of your predictions and your recaps. I've been very busy, but I still follow you. I still have a subscription to you on YouTube. Let me see what Tommy T says here. I'm going to Lowell, Mass, which is the site where Shawn Michaels vacated. Oh, God, the Christmas episode. I wouldn't even want to go to Lowell. I would rather go to three places in Massachusetts. Salem, because I want to go to the Satanic Museum and look at a Satan statue. Revere, Massachusetts, so I could go to the location of the mass transit incident. And Boston, because I want to fucking live there. I'm sick and tired of this goddamn town. I'm tired of quiet towns. I like it a bit, but I miss tall buildings and I miss a goddamn subway. Well, Juggernaut, you have missed a lot, but let me give you a quick recap. We just did another live stream over an hour ago where myself and TJ the Great had to win the Ramblemania Championship in a gaming simulation of Fire Pro Wrestling World in a exploding barbed wire death match. And I lost, making TJ the Great now tied with me as the second 8-time Ramblemania champion. But Juggernaut, stay tuned. This week I will be live for NXT and Impact, but we will also be live next Sunday for Slammiversary. So hopefully you'll be there for that. Crap, I'm sorry, I didn't check, but I will check from now on. Please, thank you. Like I said, I don't want to be a dick because, I'm an asshole sometimes, but I don't want to be that kind of guy that just rips a hole in you guys, and you guys are very sensitive. I don't know if you guys are genuine snowflakes or tough-skinned people. So I don't want to get real with anyone. Don't feel dumb, Johnny. We all make mistakes. We all do. Trust me. I've been busy as well, but it's great to see you, bro. And this is a long show. I don't think this is a long show. You want to know a long show? Go watch any AEW pay-per-view. Forbidden Door's coming out. That's going to be a long show. I'm trying to go to Salem one day. Yano just fucking won! Salem was fun. Didn't go to the Satan. Kirsten, where are you from? Because I feel like you live in the Massachusetts area. If you're telling me about Salem, I want to go to Salem. Trust me. So you want to live in the city of Austin versus Shawn Michaels, WrestleMania 14? Yes. I've been living in New York my entire life. Okay, I've always been born and raised as a city boy. I miss riding the subway. You're not a dick. You're just looking out for us. Yeah, I am, but I'll become a dick. Just don't push my buttons. Like, you know, some of these trolls that we have in the chat, like the fucking Chris Benoit's innocent guy. He kind of pushed my buttons with the whole trying to prove this man's fucking innocence. Yeah, that AEW show is going to be 5 hours. I saw the runtime. Trust me, Juggernaut. When you watch Forbidden Door in a couple weeks, that show will probably cut down to 3 hours, or it might go back to 4.5 hours again, which I don't want. All right, it's bad enough that, you know, some of my guys don't even get a chance to give their thoughts and recaps on some of the matches, because once the show's over, they're done because they all have work and all that shit. That's why I'm proud for TJ the Great for substituting, coming in for the weekly recap so he could do the pay-per-view recaps with me. And I just now found out from one of my hockey guys that the Rangers are out of the playoffs. Young Wolf, is this true? You're in Buffalo, or you're from Buffalo, but traveled to Massachusetts tourist spots like Salem, Plymouth, Springfield, and Cape Cod. I've been living in Springfield for about 2.5 years. What is a tourist spot here that everyone goes to? And I hope it's not the Dr. Seuss Museum. Yeah, I don't like troll. Like, I'm okay with trolls. I'm okay with some trolls if you're a funny troll. If you're that troll that's just on this chat, not just to push my buttons, but to push everyone's buttons on the chat, then yeah. Guys like that don't get the 3-strike rule. You just get blocked immediately. Like you guys saw what we did with the Chris Benoit's innocent guy. We let him, you know, joke around for a bit, but then, you know, minutes later, the 3-strike rule was not even like intentional. He just kept going off and off and off and becoming some right-wing nut conspiracy theorist. We need to arrange a collaboration in the future really soon. Yeah, we will. You just gotta work with my schedule, because I work countless amounts of hours, and it's like when I come home, I have to spend whatever I can with my wife before I do this stuff. So trust me, it's gonna happen, Juggernaut. We will talk. Yeah, we'll talk soon. If anything. Ramble, also, did you know WWE/WWF was founded in Massachusetts? Yes, I know that. I did know that. But it may have been founded in Massachusetts, but it originally didn't start there. WWF/WWE's main home for like the territorial going into today is always New York, because Vince always says New York is the center of the earth. Yes, it's true, but I was busy watching the Yankees game. I didn't even know the Rangers were playing. I think they played yesterday when Rampage was on. Sadly, the Rangers were eliminated earlier. Who did they lose to, Speed Demon? I will never push your buttons. Teams, even if we play. No. Dude, trust me. Like, there'll be moments where I'll probably go off or two, but it's not intentional. Sometimes it's in character because I am the only heel in this show. Oh man, They beat. Any word on the Bruins? Are the Bruins in the playoffs, or are they done? Warriors or Celtics? I mean, I live in Massachusetts, but I'm not a Boston fan. I'm not a Red Sox fan. I'm not a Celtics fan. I'm a Bruins and Patriots fan. I don't even like the Warriors. I'm more of like Chicago Bulls, San Antonio Spurs, Miami Heat, but I am going to go with the Warriors to win here. I won't be surprised if Boston actually wins it. They are the only NBA team that has the most trophies in NBA history next to the LA Lakers. Wait, Tommy T, who got eliminated? Wait, they were eliminated early, the Bruins. Oh, in the first round, probably. Yeah, Young Wolf. I go with you there. Fuck the Red Sox. I'm a fan of every baseball team but the Red Sox. Trust me. I mean, I may have a Yankee tattoo, but I love every baseball team. Like, I love the Oakland A's. I love the Seattle Mariners. Remember when Ichiro was the hottest thing in Japanese baseball, and then he went to fucking America and he made a killing with the Mariners? He was probably going to be the next Hideki Matsui. My grandma, she a huge Utah Jazz fan. Does she have a jersey of Karl Malone or John Stockton from like the 90s when they were in the finals? So the Colorado Avalanche is taking on the Tampa Bay Lightning. Is this the finals? Tell me right now if these are the finals. Bulls on my team. So after that, I really didn't pay attention. I am only a Bulls fan because I grew up watching them, and Jordan just made me a Bulls fan for life. Like, if everyone thought I was going to be a Washington Wizards fan when Jordan came out of retirement for the second time, I don't think so. So they did lose in the first round. Thank you for all of you guys for spreading the love on the hockey information. I barely don't watch hockey because I have a life. Yeah, Ichiro Suzuki was a GOAT. He was a GOAT for the Mariners. I'm surprised he didn't get the Mariners to the fucking World Series. But yet Randy Johnson was able to eliminate the Yankees and shocked everyone. The Stanley Cup. Oh, so they're in the Stanley Cup. All right, so, I mean, I lived in Colorado for 2 years, so let's go Avalanche. I actually went to my first hockey game. Well, not really. My first hockey game was a Jersey Devils game in what was known as the Continental Airlines Arena. But I went to an Avalanche game in Colorado. It was pretty cool. They faced the Ducks. All right, so guys, this 6-man tag between House of Torches Bullet Club and Suzuki-gun is for the Never Openweight 6-man tag team championships. Are you from Illinois, Juggernaut? And give credit where credit is due. It took the Cubs nearly a century to finally have a World Series trophy. So you got to be proud for that, because that can never be taken away from them, ever. Now, the Houston Astros and their cheating ways, that's another story. Is that a soccer team? The New England Revolution, is that soccer? Because if you're talking about soccer, that you might as well stop talking about that now, because what the fuck? Why would I waste my time watching a bunch of guys just kick a ball to a goal that they're never going to fucking hit until like the very end? But here's the thing, though. The only soccer that I watch is when I see some of my friends that love soccer so much play FIFA on PlayStation. That right there is where the competition is. I'm from Iowa. I don't have any professional team. Oh yeah, that sucks. You don't have baseball. You don't have basketball. You don't have hockey. You don't have football. That sucks for you guys. But you guys have one. You guys have two things in Iowa: Slipknot and Seth freaking Rollins. So be proud of that too. Show's theme could be fire, but it sounds like too much like a video game. I think that's what they were trying to go for, Young Wolf. Like he's supposed to be like the final boss in the game. I just watched the David Finley match. He amazing. Which David Finley match did you watch? Was it the one with Hangman on Dynamite? Because that was a good match. That was my match of the night, indeed. Oh, here's a question for you guys since you're all here with me on the live stream. Everyone in the chat right now, I want your thoughts and opinions on the new All Elite Wrestling All Atlantic Championship starting now. Oh, Kanemaru almost won and retained. Oh no, almost won the 6-man belts for Suzuki-gun. Just what I like to hear. The Yankees being in first place, that puts a smile on my face. Oh, the whiskey. For football, it's the Patriots, the Broncos. I am an all-time Jets fan. I hate the fucking Giants, and I am in Oakland, now a Las Vegas Raiders fan. Oh, what's Show gonna do here? Ooh, the shock arrow. It's over. It's over. All right. So far, how many matches? 1, 2. Wow. They are. If you guys are watching this with me right now, if you notice, we're about to hit the halfway point of the first half in the 5th match. They're doing these matches pretty fucking quick. Not gonna lie here. Pack for the win, and I'm not a fan of the name, but I'm talking about the belt. I mean, not the name, just the look of the belt. I know it's an absolute copy of the women's belt, but I just want your opinion on the belt. I like the flag on the belt, and I think representing every country, that is amazing. It represents each fans who are in different countries, so I think it's a good scene. And Bullet Club still retain the Never Usaveskyu Takuto Sensken. Yeah, I'm part Japanese, guys, and trust me, I'm still trying to learn my Japanese here. It's pretty botchy, but at least I'm trying, not giving up hope. I like Chinese food. I think everyone likes Chinese food. If you don't like Chinese food, you're probably a racist. Yeah, what Johnny said, that All Atlantic belt had some old school to it with the flags of the countries on it. The title's cool, but like you said, it looks, yeah, I basically just took the words out of your mouth, Young Wolf. That is not similar to an NWA belt. It's similar to the I think it's the Mid-Atlantic belt from the territory days, like how they did the Owen Hart belts with the Stampede World title. I like the All American Championship. It is basically the European the version's European champion. The belt kind of looks like the woman. It is a copied rendition of the women's belt, but it just has different features to it. I put ranch on it. What? Johnny, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Ramble, do you remember when NWA was in WWF? I mean, they only did it for like a partnership and all that other nonsense. That's why they had Dan the Beast Severn. They had Bob Harley and Bart Gunn as the New Midnight Express, and they were the tag champs. Jeff Jarrett also was there at that time. I put ranch on Chinese food. That's disgusting. That's just gross. But I've heard weirder things. I've had friends that tell me they put cheese on their Chinese food. Miro is definitely going to be winning the title. I agree with Juggernaut, not 097. I said Miro is going to win it, and they're probably going to give Pac the title that he deserves with his faction, being the Trios Championship. All right, guys, it is time for the IWGP Heavy Kyusensken Chai. It is the United Empire's Great Okan and Jeff Cobb facing Chase Owens and Bad Luck Fale. If the United Empire win the heavyweight tag belts, we are probably going to get a title unification at Forbidden Door, which is IWGP and Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles. So we might get United Empire versus FTR. And I'm going to call it now. They're going to give the belts to FTR because I want them to go to Japan and have amazing tag team matches. Do you all agree? The women's and All-Atlantic belt looks similar. So that's what I said. It's the old Mid-South North American title. Young Wolf, don't even remind me. This man was riding a giant cock that Vince McMahon would probably have next to his bed instead of Linda. That's for Chase Owens. Also, I'm not a fan of how they call it trios rather than 6-man. I like trios because 6-man is just too many words. They're trying to make it short and sweet, and I like the term trios. Ramble, do you remember when WWF did a show with New Japan? I don't remember that. I probably wasn't even born around that time that happened. Oh, okay, so the team is the General's Jewel. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. It's quiet. Too quiet. The bell hasn't even rang yet. BDO Kenobi pointing goodies to you. Thank you for joining us on the chat. No, that is the main event, so stay here and watch me react to all these New Japan matches, and we will get to the main event. Who do you have winning the ladder match on Wednesday? It's most likely going to go to the Young Bucks or the Hardys. And quite frankly, I'm sick and tired of seeing a bunch of goddamn ladder matches in AEW. They've done a lot on the free shows, and they did the one on Revolution, and now they're going to do one again, and they did one a month ago with Sammy Guevara and Scorpio. Yes, that is funny, and it is also sus that you said that, Young Wolf. Just for that, you get the honorary.
Hey, yo.
It's been Sunday for me ever since it hit midnight. I thought the show was actually going to start at 3 a.m. And then I had to look at the information and find out that it's at 1. That's why you guys don't see any of the cool, unique, amazing graphics that our Angel of Death 6XL makes for us. Because I didn't tell him ahead of time about this. I kind of found out over the 3 days ago. I will never stay up until 3 a.m. Bro, I'm probably going to be up till maybe after this show is over because I'm probably going to be listening to the new William Regal podcast. I know Okada will retain, but I want Jay White to win. I am going for Jay White to win so that we can see Hangman versus Switchblade. Not that Okada could do an amazing match with Hangman, but I don't think Hangman has the capability of going the distance with a lengthy match against Okada. Our other Ramblemania member, the Angel of Death 6XL, he makes our graphics. He's the one that does the AEW recaps with TJ the Great. They're the Banter Club guys. They are the team within this faction. He does our graphics. TJ the Great does all of our editing, and I'm just the live streamer / podcaster, just like everyone else. And Twin is just, he's here, he's there. He won't be everywhere, but he will show up when he can. Oh, he put the foot on the ropes. Notice how I didn't talk or react on some of the matches that were taking place because it was too quick, or you guys are actually, giving me the interaction that I need every fucking week when I do these live streams. Oh, shot to the gut there. 2 a.m. is a limit for me because I get tired easily. Ask after that. Johnny, I've been tired since I got home at 5 p.m., okay? I had to work on my day off because someone decided to just do a no-call, no-show. So I had to go in and at least do 10 fucking hours. I didn't want to. Young Wolf, we are actually at the 5th match. Notice how the other 4 matches brushed through really quickly. Again, everyone who is here on the chat with us, again, I will not be doing Raw live this week or the next few weeks. So if you want to hear the Dominion recap, stay tuned next Tuesday, right after 2.0 talk. Me and the new Ramblemania champion, TJ the Great, will be talking about Dominion. Going to go back to the old ways of us being the New Japan boys again. Gotcha, because I'm looking for someone to help me with graphics, and I'll pay them. I'll put in the word, if anything, but you got to understand, you got to work on Six's schedule because he's a very busy man like myself. He's another one that works lengthy hours at his job. So I'm not going to say that he can't do everything all at once, but he will try his best, but I will speak with him. Damn, that means title matches are going to be probably long. Yeah, they most likely are. They're probably going to, the title matches are mostly 60-minute time limits, Young Wolf. Uh-oh. What's Fale about to do? Oh, 2 big men are in the ring right now. I hate your face. Chase Owens is hilarious. Big Cass, he has gone from Impact. I hear WWE wants to re-sign him. I hope he doesn't go back. Switchblade versus Hangman will be an amazing match if it happened at Forbidden Door. Well, we have to see at the main event tonight. And then we also have Hiroki Goto versus Tanahashi. The winner will go on to face Jon Moxley to become the interim All Elite Wrestling World Champion. No, I don't want to see that man in Judgment Day. And probably by Monday is going to be a new name, new theme, and all that other shit. Since they just said we need to make Edge babyface since Cody's going to be gone. I know that, and I kind of see White and Okada going 30 easy. I say 40 minutes. When it's the main event, they like to go like above and beyond the 30-minute mark. I wouldn't be surprised if I look at the results and they have the time. I'm happy that Edge is not in the group anymore. Yeah, I know you're happy, Johnny. I'm not. Because I actually wanted the Edge heel turn, but Cody's gone and they had to make him face. So fuck you, Vince. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. He's double chopping the shit out of both of these guys. Right now, Kenobi, it is the IWGP Takusen Genshai, the Generals Jewels of Fale and Chase Owens of Bullet Club taking on the United Kingdom's Great O'Khan and Jeff Cobb. I'm looking forward to the Impact pay-per-view next Sunday. Yeah, me too, Juggernaut. I am too. I can't wait to see Ultimate X. The women are going to have their Queen of the Mountain tournament. Oh, it's going for Talk of the Islands? Nope, countered. How was Cody's surgery? Anyone heard any updates? People were saying 6 months, but now WWE made a statement that he'll be out for 9 months. And then I went on my Ramblemania Show Instagram page and posted a picture of Cody and said, my prediction, Royal Rumble, number 30 entrant, he's going to win and win the belt at Mania. I remember when it was Bushi, Okada, or Okada, White, going like 50 plus last Wrestle Kingdom, I think. I believe so. Also, I think it was which one? I believe it was Ibushi and Okada, but then it was also Ibushi and Naito that also went 50 minutes of in the 2020 Wrestle Kingdom before COVID fucked everything up. All right, guys, we are at the home stretch of the first half. We had a very quick first like 3 to 4 matches. After this match, it'll probably be an intermission, or they'll save that for the fucking KOPW trophy. But we have Hiroki Goto versus Tanahashi for the interim AEW World Championship Tournament. Takagi versus Taichi. Tonga versus Anderson for the never openweight title. Ospreay versus Sonata for the U.S. title vacant. And Okada versus White for the World Heavyweight title. New Japan has some crazy main events, though. Yeah, they do. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, they did it. They won the belts. That means we're going to get a title unification at Forbidden Door. Make Shingo great again. Yes, that'll probably be the new hashtag for 2022. Cody, he needs to take. Wait, what the? Rocky? What the hell's Rocky doing? Uh-oh, Rocky is getting beat up by the United Empire, but I think he's doing this because of what happened when these guys showed up on AEW and caused the DQ, and now he's getting pummeled. The Rock. Oh, Cody needs to take the title away from Roman Reigns of Drew McIntyre. Yes, Kenobi. Rocky Romero is in New Japan right now, and they are waving the United Empire flag. Yeah, that includes FCR also. I hope they were paying attention to what just happened at Dominion. It would have been funny. It would have been fucking shocking. Not funny, shocking if they showed up. Rocky Romero is not related to The Rock. Rocky Romero is actually Spanish. Yeah, it really is. It's a really unique choke slam that they give to Great Khan. He's yelling to the commentary. The boxer's name is Jesse Vargas. Oh, okay. Okay. Because I heard one of the commentators say that he was friends with TJP, I believe. Wait, what? What's going on? What the fuck? NJPWism? What the hell? NJPWism? My dad told me The Rock is running for president. That's not true. And now the venues for the G1 Climax 32. And yes, Juggernaut, I'm watching this on New Japan World. Liger is wearing a face mask while wearing a mask. I mean, you have to. It's COVID. What the hell? 28 competitors? Oh my god, this is the biggest G1. Oh my god. Yeah, Speed Demon, you're probably ahead of me right now. Bro, New Japan is awesome. People kind of forgot about COVID, but I haven't. Yeah, pretty soon New Japan is probably gonna start, having crowds chanting and shit. $10 for NJPW World Kenobi. Jonah? Holy shit. Damn, they're announcing a lot of people for the G1. There's 28 people now. That's crazy. WWE did not know what they did when they released Jonah. Well, that wasn't really WWE's fault. I mean, technically, yeah, that is WWE's fault because if John Laurinaitis is calling you, it's either one main thing, and that is you are being released, and I wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors. I was subbed to NJPW a while back, but I don't watch every single show, especially the road. Well, I don't. Juggernaut, I'm the same thing. I don't watch all of the New Japan shows because most of their shows involve tournaments. I cannot be staying up late just to watch New Japan. I only watch New Japan for certain events that are huge. Like maybe Wrestling Dontaku I'll probably do next year, but Wrestle Kingdom is always the main thing at the beginning of the year in January. And now I'm trying to make Dominion a thing now also for me and maybe TJ the Great for us to react to and give our thoughts to. Lance Archer. I wish I want to, but the next day is like I have to work and then I'll be tired just from like working and I won't have the time to watch it. Like now, if they do more like this where they do the shows like Saturday, Sunday morning about like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m., then yeah, I will keep doing live reactions for them. But there's just certain times where I just can't do all of them. I didn't even think that me and the Ramblemania show was gonna do live reactions for Impact. I stay up to date with the big shows for New Japan also, but the thing with me is I leave very early in the morning before like the sun comes up, and I begin my day at 5 a.m. and then I'm out the door at 5 a.m. 5 p.m. So bear with me. I'm trying my hardest to fucking work the schedule out. That's why you're not going to see a lot of Raw Rants live for the next like month or so. Once we start going after Money in the Bank is done, start going into SummerSlam, and then we'll start doing more live stuff there, just so we keep everything up to speed. Is that a negative thing for you, Young Wolf? Did you not want ELP in the G1? I'm actually more shocked of the Murder Hawk monster being in the G1 because holy shit, that was a long time coming. Thank you for understanding, Johnny Wrestling. Bro, ELP a junior. I'm scared for him. I don't even consider him a junior anymore. I mean, he was going after the heavyweight tag team. Well, no, not really. Plus, why complain? Prince Devitt was in the G1 as a junior. They like to give the junior guys a chance who they feel they know is probably going to make it to the top of the New Japan card, which is the main event and the world title. Why do you think Will Ospreay transitioned from junior heavyweight to, being in any weight by holding the never open weight and then becoming the world heavyweight champion? I agree with you, Juggernaut. They do the best tournaments, but here's the problem with those tournaments. You have to actually watch them. And I'm not trying to stay up at 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. to watch NJPW. I have work. I don't have any more sick days. Like if NJPW was doing shows on the weekends, then yeah, I would do it. What is the best New Japan match of all time? I'm going with AJ Styles versus Shinsuke Nakamura at Wrestle Kingdom 10. That is my all-time favorite match. That is a work of art. All right, guys, we are at intermission. I'm going to step out, grab a few drinks, use the bathroom, and roll up some weed. In the meantime, get on the chat right now. And here's a question for all of you guys. And I want all you guys to answer this. Who would you like to see Bryan Danielson face off in Forbidden Door? Has to be a New Japan guy. It could be a gaijin. It could be a normal Japanese wrestler. But you guys have to pick one. All right? Guys, do that. I will be back in about 2 minutes. Since this intermission is probably 5 to 10 minutes, I will be back. Yeah, Wrestle Kingdom 10 was like one of my favorites, but it wasn't really like my personal favorite. I could honestly give my personal favorite to Wrestle Kingdom 13 for many reasons, but I'll probably explain it later. Zack Sabre Jr., Easy Zack Sabre Jr., either Zack Sabre Jr. or Kenta, Zack Sabre Jr. I can't answer that because I just started watching New Japan. Ospreay had to kind of transition into the heavyweight division because he kept getting injured as a junior. Well, not just the fact that he was getting injured as a junior. Do you remember his never openweight championship run? I mean, he almost murdered Kota Ibushi. Not only injured him, but he injured himself. That's when you know that Will Ospreay was on his way up to the heavyweight division because he kept doing a lot of hard-hitting stuff and not a lot of flippy shit. It was very limited with what he was doing with Kota. Kota was doing all the flippy shit by, because it's Kota. All right, everyone. Question for you guys. Do you believe that Hiroshi Tanahashi should become the interim All Elite Wrestling World Champion and have the dream match against CM Punk to determine the official undisputed All Elite Wrestling Champion? The only reason why I'm asking this is that if he does win against Jon Moxley, which I'm hoping he doesn't win it because he's already have other things in mind, he could defend the AEW World Championship in New Japan since they have this partnership now. So might as well have a Japanese guy hold on to the belt. That's just my opinion. What do you guys think? Do you believe that the Ace should hold on to the interim world title just so he can have the match with Punk? Or do you think it should just go to Moxley so that we could just have more excessive violence and blood? I mean, I love the blood, but I just don't want to see Moxley holding on to the belt. I am loving every second of New Japan. Really good wrestling. Well, I'm glad that you finally branched out to different varieties of wrestling all over the globe. Because guess what, Johnny? American wrestling is not all that hot. Unless if you're Impact Wrestling or All Elite Wrestling or any other American indie promotion that is hot in the U.S. or North America in general. Now, when you go to the other countries and you watch how they wrestle, then you start to realize that there are many different styles and varieties and genres of wrestling that you could actually enjoy instead of just one genre of wrestling, and that could just be sports entertainment. His matches with Bushi were insane. Yeah, the never openweight match with Ospreay and Bushi. That match wasn't just insane. That match was just straight up like stiffness. Like Will Ospreay almost felt like Brock Lesnar when he like basically decked the shit out of Randy Orton for real and got him like opened. Like that's what it felt like. But I felt like Will Ospreay's intentions was to, injure him and concuss him, but not like brutalize him. His main goal was, win the never openweight title. But it was also like, I need to let this guy know, like, hey, I'm stepping up to your level. Just like how you transitioned to the heavyweight division, I'm going to be doing the same thing. And that's what he did at Wrestle Kingdom 13. He proved that he could hang with the main event talent. Oh, Bryan Danielson versus David Finlay would be good. Yeah, I would like to see that also. You know what else would be good if they did it? Besides that, we'll add Zack Sabre Jr. into the match. But there's one more person that I would love to be added to the match between Danielson and Zack Sabre Jr., and that is our Ring of Honor World Champion, Jonathan Gresham. If he's not... But that's if and only if, hypothetically, if and only if it's possible, because I do believe that he's still injured, but they didn't strip him of the Ring of Honor World title. But he was stripped out of the Rev Pro. Oh, no, I think it was Progress. Was it Progress or Rev Pro, guys? Let me know which title Jonathan Gresham had to strip. Japan, they treat wrestling like a sport. That's because wrestling is a sport. You want to know who doesn't consider wrestling a sport? Vince McMahon, Kevin Dunn, John Laurinaitis, Nick Khan, Bruce Pritchard. But everyone else that works for them considers this a sport, but they have to do the double speaking and they can't say words that are not allowed in the world of sports entertainment. Tanahashi should win, but AEW wants to give Mox the run he deserved. He had the run that he deserved. He held the belt for like a fucking year. What more do they want to give Mox? He's already with Regal. He's already with Danielson. He doesn't need the belt. I'm not trying to be mean, that's just my opinion. Like, he had his reign with it. He had multiple championship defenses. He had it for like a whole year. I think that's good enough for now. And give him another year or so. Then maybe they'll give the belt to him if they decide to break up the Blackpool Combat Club, which I hope they don't. Speaking of treating it like a sport, yeah, I've been new about that. I've been new about that before you even told me. I knew about it before anyone else on this chat told me because someone sent me a video of it. And thank you for telling me that it was Progress. I always got confused because I forgot what other titles he was holding. There are guys that hold on to heavyweight belts like they're true belt collectors, like they're Ultimo Dragons or fucking Austin Aries. Matt Cardona is doing a good job at it. No, Johnny, Samoa Joe is the Ring of Honor television champion. He beat Minoru Suzuki for the title. Like a week after Suzuki won. Well, not even a week. It was like, what? 5 days after Suzuki, after Suzuki won the belt, he lost it. Mox didn't hold the title in front of fans. Hong Kong Phooey. He held it in front of fans that were watching on national television. That's what really matters. Okay, yeah, they had people, and they weren't fans. They were extras. They were extra bodies that you would see on Dark and Dark Elevation. But at least they were more serious with it, unlike WWE, which they were just more of a slop shop, and especially with the Thunderdome. Like, that was horrendous. But again, Moxley had some good matches, whether the crowd was there or not. So I'm kind of proud that he made the AEW World Championship worth fighting for. That's why Kenny won it on fucking free TV. And then when the Forbidden Door officially became the Forbidden Door is when Don Callis said, oh, stay tuned for Tuesday because Kenny Omega will be on Impact. Like Shang Tsung would say in the Mortal Kombat movie. And now a taste of things to come. And they did that for us last year. And you should thank Tony Khan and Tony Schiavone for that. Because Tony Khan with those Impact opening, basically acts, that's when everyone started saying that he was on cocaine. That he was like the Herb Abrams of this generation. I'm going to check it out right now, Young Wolf. Wait. Breaking news, everyone. If anyone watches NWA, a new champion has been crowned. Trevor Murdoch won back his 10 pounds of gold after defeating Nick Aldis, Thomas Latmer, and the returning Sam Shaw to become the new NWA World Champion. I'm guessing this was the show in Brooklyn that my boy Negro Yasha was telling me about. I was in the Thunderdome every week, and I wanted to get my dog on the show so I could hold my dog one time. So I'm happy me and Brownie can be on TV together. Well, glad that WWE actually let you do that on the live stream. Because normally they would just be like, pets, we don't need extra bodies. They didn't pay for a ticket. U.S. fans and I have to stay up until early hours to watch wrestling. European, oh my God, yeah, the European fans are fucked. So there's this new event that's coming out for New Japan called NJPWism. What? NJPWism. So are they resurrecting Inokiism again? Because I don't want the return of Inokiism. We already have we are already in the realm of Vinceisms and words you cannot say. Really? It was free? Some people told me you had to pay for that. I don't know. Ushigoroshi. Damn, man. Yo, either by the end of 2022 or by next year's Wrestle Kingdom in the beginning of January. I'm going to predict this right now. I don't do a lot of New Japan predictions, but I'm going to predict this. Hiroki Goto needs to win another G1, and he needs to finally win the World Championship. That belt has eluded him for so fucking long. He is the ultimate workhorse of New Japan. I won't be surprised if Tanahashi wins. We get a video shown on the screen of Jon Moxley talking shit to Hiroshi Tanahashi about how he's going to make him bleed, how he's going to kill the ace. And I hope William Regal's next to him, because how rare would it be if we ever saw Sir Lord Regal in fucking New Japan? I mean, that man has probably hasn't been in New Japan since the early to mid 90s, before he kept transitioning back and forth to WWF with the whole Real Man's Man and back to WCW as the Lord again. So how's everyone enjoying the stream so far? Again, I'm sorry if we don't have any Dominion graphics and everything is just plain here. Bear with me. I'm glad that everyone's here bearing with me on everything that's going on. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying New Japan. I'm glad that you guys joined the chat to watch me react to these New Japan matches. Also, thank you very much. I love all you guys for that. I had to sign to be on the Thunderdome, and they emailed me about it, but I forgot to answer it. It was the Thunderdome for SmackDown. WWE want me to be on their last Thunderdome, so WWE likes me because that was a close call that Hiroki Goto almost won it. They sent me the email from the recording because that Monday Raw was recording. Yep, I was right. Holy shit. Thank you, Speed Demon, for verifying that for me. Oh, that looked like a botch. What the hell? Oh, Sling Blade. The ace hits the Sling Blade. Oh, another near fall there. All right, after this match, I'm going to take off the shirt and probably connect the fan because it's getting pretty hot in here. I'm all out of cigarettes, meaning I have to roll up another blunt. High fly. Oh, flying crossbody off the top rope. Very unique. Oh, here it is. Is he going to go for the high fly? Here it is. High fly flow. It's 1, 2. It's over. Looks like the Ace is going to the Forbidden Door event. Just as I predicted. I don't even know why they had him compete to begin with. Zombie, I got a question for you. Whatever happened to Jack Gallagher? He got released after the whole speaking out movement. Last time I checked, he got really fucking ripped. And I believe he's doing MMA. Yeah, it was around 2020 when the whole speaking out movement for the entire wrestling community started to explode with a lot of accusations of, I don't want to say the word, but I'm going to say it anyway. I'm sorry in advance for rapes, sexual assaults, harassments to female wrestlers. Some guys had their careers ruined for good and are probably blackballed forever and are never to see the light of day ever again. I am kind of mad that we're not going to get CM Punk versus Tanahashi. That would have been a great match. But Punk just had to fucking jump into the crowd just to crowd surf and do a springboard when he got the hot tag. That almost happened to Matt Riddle. Yeah, apparently he's still going to court for that shit. So Tanahashi versus Moxley, the Ace versus a new what he calls himself in New Japan, the Death Rider. It's time for the KOPW trophy. Wait, Takagi style 10-minute scramble match. I don't think he's divorced. I think he's happily married. He's still with his kids, but I don't think he's divorced. I think his wife is being very supportive with everything because a lot of people like to make a lot of false accusations, and I don't see Matt Riddle as the type of guy that would take advantage of someone when they're either sober or inebriated. Oh, it's time for the best theme in New Japan Pro Wrestling history. All hail Lord Taichi. I wish I had Tanahashi here. Oh, it's a 10-minute time limit for this trophy? Okay, whatever. Oh, Rio Ave. Okay. This is the best fucking theme ever. If you don't like it, fucking fight me. I will fuck you up if you disrespect Lord Taichi's entrance theme. Ichi! Look at this man, Milli Vanilli, his own goddamn entrance theme. Maybe he should have Darren Gray sing his theme song. I'm rolling up. I need weed. I'm trying to be high right now. Like right now, all I've been doing is drinking. So kind of want to stop that, but I can't because I have a beer here, a beer here, a beer here, and a fucking fireball here. So something tells me I'm gonna wake up in a few hours with a. Oh, I was shaking my head to the Lord Taiji theme entrance because that's the best theme entrance in all of professional wrestling. Oh my god, this Takagi out here looking like fucking Inoki. I would want to see that, but there's a problem. Taichi can't swear in English, and Maki Ito is known for swearing. I think that's just her gimmick. Like she's just an evil pop star idol that just loves to. I think she's just like the Japanese version of Adele. You know how she has like this beautiful voice that everyone loves to worship, but then when you meet her, it's like she has the voice of a sailor because she swears a lot and smokes cigarettes. Like, I hate Sam Adams. I'm a PBR guy. I also have Corona. Also, oh my God, I'm getting tired already. So this is what happens when I had to work early in the day. I'm fucking exhausted. And I told myself that I would fucking do this. The cutest evil wrestler. Yes, she is. Maki Ito is the cutest evil wrestler in the world. Well, the most cutest sinister wrestler ever. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom again. The alcohol's running through me. I'll be back, guys. Hey, buddy. John Elite 4-5 for life. Pointing good to see you. Thank you for joining us in the chat. I hope Danielson isn't out of Forbidden Door. I want to see Sabre versus Danielson. Well, he has a concussion right now, but he'll probably be around. He'll probably make it for Forbidden Door. And it's kind of a bummer that most of the wrestlers in WWE and AEW are injured after their fucking pay-per-views. All right, there's a time limit in the bottom right now, so yeah. Oh, fuck. $30 to $29. What the hell did they do? Is it time for the main event of New Japan Strong after this match? I'm going to bet. No, we have 3 more matches until the main event. Surprised that some of these matches are going quick. And we already hit the 2-hour mark. I'm like, what the hell? Everyone wants Zack Sabre Jr. versus Dragon. I want Dragon versus Dragon. I want Shibata versus. Oh, yeah. I kind of want that also. I want Shibata versus Danielson. That's if New Japan is going to let Shibata actually do a match with Danielson. And I would love to see that type of shit. I'm watching a different New Japan show right now. So you're not watching Dominion, Johnny? You just stopped? What? So you get points for a pin attempt? What the hell? That sounds dumb. See, I didn't even pay attention to the rules because I'm watching this in Japanese commentary. Yeah, this match was a the fucking trophy match was a fan vote. Why would they make this a fan vote? Yeah, Young Wolf, this match makes absolutely no sense. And I hate that someone who was a former IWGP heavyweight champion that main evented a few months ago now has the fucking trophy. Taichi's 30 pin attempts and Takagi's 3 falls match. What? What the fuck? What is oh my god. I think when they debuted this trophy, I didn't think they were gonna go that far with these weird ass gimmicks. Like with Yano, I'm like, okay, I thought he was gonna hold on to that shit forever and never let it go. But now you're giving it to other people and they're coming up with these weird gimmicks. Like, is there a Japanese Vince Russo booking this shit? I can see it now. Like, bro, son, we need to do weird gimmick matches in New Japan, bro, son, because it will actually get the people in Japan riled up for all the weird creativity that we come up with, bro, son. How about we give the guys a trophy? So these guys are getting points for a pin attempt. They get 2 points for a pin attempt? That's dumb as all fucking hell. I swear, this fucking trophy is like the 24/7 division, except there's not a bunch of jobbers chasing after it. Oh, you're watching New Japan Strong? Oh, he ripped off his pants. This match literally makes no sense. Taiji stipulation 1 is which they are doing. Oh, God. I mean, Johnny, it's people in their cars. They're always gonna blast music everywhere. It doesn't matter what time it is, because they want to either annoy people or let them know that they have some sort of good taste in music. So each pin is a point. So one, if he kicks out at one, that's 1 point. If he kicks out at two, that's 2 points. If he kicks out at, well, if he doesn't kick out at three, it's just 3 points. I think Alvarez said it best. If you haven't come up with a match after 100+ years, there's really no point. Yeah, this is a prime example of it, because they're just letting these guys like make up weird gimmicks. I like everyone here that wins that trophy at this point is fucking pulling Russo shit. Oh, all right. So let me see. We have three more. Oh yeah, the last three matches are gonna get VTRs, package promos, because we have the never open weight between Tama Tonga and Carl Anderson. We have the vacant U.S. title between Sonata and Juice Robinson, and then we have Jay White versus Okada for the world belt. We're at the home stretch, 50 seconds left. Who's going to win, Taichi or Shingo? It's 11-6 right now. $25 seconds. 15 seconds. Oh, 8 seconds. 1, 2. Oh, they're counting up to 4. It's over. Takagi won by 2 points. What happened on Impact? What is the Briscoe brothers and Good Brothers? That wasn't me. They didn't have a match. They're saving that for Slammiversary, but they did show up to the Briscoes' chicken farm. They were gonna beat up the dad, and then the Briscoes showed up and they fought the Good Brothers, and the dad got involved. So it was pretty cool. Honestly, my match of the night will hands down go to PCO and Steve Macklin, because that match was absolute brutality. By 2 points, Tai Chi was almost this close to becoming the trophy holder. And our former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion is holding that goddamn trophy. That shit really fucking upsets me, because how low did Shingo had to go to win that goddamn trophy? The trophy's a goddamn joke. PCO was never human. That man is an undead creature. Oh, Taichi kicked the rep. I really thought Papa Briscoe was going to take off his belt and whoop some Good Brother ass. That's what I thought too. Until the Good Brothers showed up with some weapons that I kind of assumed are not suitable for television. So close indeed, Taichi. Oh well. Maybe next time, Taichi. Maybe next time. Where you going, Loki? It's time for the Never Openweight Championship. I went for Carl Anderson to win this one. Carl Anderson got a new theme. A Texas death rope match? What the hell? The KOPW division belongs in DDT because they don't do silly gimmick matches at times in random venues. I mean, I don't watch DDT, so I don't know what the hell they do. Oh, Carl Anderson, Luke Gallows is with his partner. Anderson! I was in Knoxville, Tennessee, because I heard that there was supposed to be like some collab with NWA in New York in Bay Ridge. Oh, look at Jado. Finally, this man has a singles title, but can he hold on to it tonight? Or will it go to the machine gun? Oh! They're getting straight to the point. Just getting straight to the fight. Jay White versus Seth Rollins is a dream match of mine. That or Finn versus White. Yeah, the present leader of Bullet Club versus the original leader of Bullet Club, the OG versus the new generation. I would love to see that. That's if Finn leaves the WWE and actually goes back to Japan, which I thought they would have released him by now, but I guess not. They mentioned Albert's old New Japan character, Giant Bernard. Seth Rollins will never leave WWE, and Jay White will never go to WWE. You know, there's that old saying in professional wrestling and all over the world: never say never. I mean, who knows? You might just see MJF go to WWE if that's the case. The return of Prince Devitt would be amazing. It would, but now he's the leader of the new Judgment Day that they're gonna give a new name to on Monday and probably new music. Yeah, that's what I always tell people. Like I always use that quote in pro wrestling because you never know what's gonna happen. Yeah, people may think that they know it all. People might think that I know it all, but I don't. I really don't. I don't have all the knowledge, and I don't have all the news sources that other people have that are way more popular than all of us are here in the Ramblemania show. So we go in this shit blind, you know. Sometimes we'll get the news from like other sources. I don't want Finn with a new theme. It's probably gonna they'll probably keep his single theme, but I mean like a new theme for the new Judgment Day, and I hope they change that name also. Not a lot of people know everything in this sport. You know, you may have your dirt sheets that may think that they know it. Oh my god, they botched that fucking choke slam. There may be guys that think that they know everything because they get, you know, news sources and information, but you don't know if that information is accurate. You don't know if it's, you know, true. You know, you could say it on your podcast and then all of a sudden you find out you're wrong and you got the wrong information. Now you got to apologize. See, that's why I don't talk about a lot of news in wrestling because most of them are rumors until they're either debunked or verified that they're, you know, legit. Oh, Carl Anderson with another karate kick on Tamatonga. Hey, there goes Liger. Liger the Duck. I forgot that the ring announcer in New Japan does the count in English. It's going to be back at 18. People think they know everything because like MJF sends Europeans don't mean shit. You know, educated fucking marks. But here's the thing. That's MJF being a character and also kayfabing because I also think sometimes, you know, outside of the business, I don't think he cares about anyone's opinions of him. But at the end of the day, everyone's opinion matters in the world of wrestling, whether people like to read it or hear it or not. They just have to accept that someone's out here trying to debate why this person may be wrong about what he sees in wrestling to what this guy sees. You know, it's like if Jim Cornette was still fighting with Vince Russo. Like, this is what I see in pro wrestling, while you see garbage wrestling, outlaw fucking mud show shit. With Finn being a heel again, I hope the demon returns. That's what I'm hoping for because I said it that the omnipotence is out and demons are in. So I'm guessing Finn being in this faction is probably a way to make his demon gimmick more not just more valuable, but more over. especially after that stupid debacle that they did in Extreme Rules with him and Roman, with the ref cutting the goddamn ring rope. That was the stupidest thing I've ever seen in wrestling history. I don't believe every wrestling new website because they don't have all the answers. Not all the other podcasters that have been, doing this shit for years also have all the answers. They could all say one thing and then they find out that everything that they said might have not been true, and then they have to correct themselves. That's how it always is. That's why I don't like taking the risk of talking about certain news topics, because I don't know if these certain news topics are true or not. Because somebody could say something about some wrestler for notoriety, for their website, for their news source, but it could also come back to bite them in the ass because whatever they wrote on that news source might have not been true to begin with. I think I follow this model of what Don Tony says. I don't want to be first to put out wrestling news or breaking news. I want to be right with all the information that I could research from this wrestling news article that's popular. Some people just don't have the answers because all they're following are dirt sheets that spread rumors, and you can't debunk any of the shit until you find actual verification from actual wrestling reviewers who talk about weekly wrestling news every day. Meanwhile, back to this match, they're forearming each other, Tama Tonga and Carl Anderson. Irish whip right to the corner now. Oh, no sells it, goes for a lariat there. Forearms and strike. Oh, nice drop kick there, Tama Tonga. And he takes his vest off. I'm guessing this is the heat spot going into the go home spot right now. The only dream match that I have a few, but if there's like 3 that I want dream matches, if I want them to be dream matches if they don't put them out on free TV. Ricky Starks versus CM Punk. Bryan Danielson versus Zack Sabre Jr. and Jonathan Gresham. And I think that's it. I can't really think of anything because I'm high and I'm drunk right now, and I hate when you guys make me think about things like this because I don't want to feel like I have a brain fart and be silenced for like 2 minutes. You guys are expecting me to interact and give you information on what's going on in this show. When Chris Jericho breaks the news, I believe in on Web is Jericho. I've been to Web is Jericho the Web is Jericho website. They do have some good information, but again, I'm one of those people that don't want to take that risk because that information could possibly be falsified or forged or might have been lied to. Nice DDT there by Tama Tonga. That's why I don't bring up a lot of like wrestling news stuff until I know whatever I wanted to talk about was officially verified by other wrestling news reviewers who review weekly stuff for WWE or do podcasts. Like I don't listen to Dave Meltzer because sometimes he just likes to suck the dick of New Japan really hard and just give them the amount of stars that he feels is suitable for him. Like when you guys watch our Dominion recap Tuesday after NXT 2.0, you're gonna know a slight difference between how we rate our matches and how Meltzer rates it. Oh, nice power bomb there by Carl Anderson. Looks like a tiger driver going into sit down. I have to go to the bathroom again after this match. Oh, Tonga Twist too. No, Carl Anderson's kicking out of that shit. Dave, I don't listen. My name's not Dave. I don't listen to him. Oh, Dave Meltzer. Yeah, you don't listen to him. Some of you on the chat, besides Young Wolf, because I know what he listens to with wrestling podcasts. What podcasts do you guys listen to on days when you know you have to work and you want to kill time? What wrestling podcasts do you normally listen to or watch? Because I know you guys love to watch mine. But what podcasts do you listen to via audio that you love to enjoy listening to? His ratings mean nothing in my opinion. This has been a good match. Yes, this never open weight title has been a good match. Has been a good match indeed. Nope. Neck breaker. Why do I have a feeling I'm going to be going to the bathroom after these last 3 matches are done? I love alcohol. Carl Anderson calling for the end here. Probably going to go for a gun stun. No, countered. Oh, Tama Tonga for a gun stun of his own. Gun stun. Oh, no, countered. I don't agree with him sometimes, but he makes me laugh. JD from New York. Oh, try to go for it. Both of them are going for gun stuns right now. People say that I act like JD from New York sometimes when I get angry at certain things that I hate about WWE, especially when they book the weekly shows on Raw. Because SmackDown is bearable. I could at least watch it. It's okay. But Raw sometimes is basically a king to torture. It's just waterboarding me every time I watch it for 3 hours. Gunstun countered, fireman's carry into a Death Valley driver. Supreme Flow. 1, 2. Nope. It's kicking out. Uh-oh. Is he going for a Tiger Driver? Gets countered to a back body drop now. Wait. What the hell? Oh. Gun stun onto Doc Gallows. When Cody returned to Raw, was pretty enjoyable, but now it was just going back to trash. It was. He did it! He fucking did it! He is now the never openweight champion. You are all shot and dead by the machine gun, the new never openweight champion. Kenobi, I have been actually digging Cody Rhodes' return in WWE because they're letting Cody be Cody. They're not controlling him like how WWE wants to control Cody, because they know that he could be a very big asset to their company if they give them the world title, which they're going to have to do that. The minute he comes back from his injury, he'll win the Royal Rumble. Yeah, my face explains it all, Johnny, because I wanted Carl Anderson to win the never openweight title. I do feel bad that Tama Tonga had to lose the title after his first defense. Or I mean, second defense. I don't remember. I don't know because I don't watch New Japan Weekly. But finally, I think this was a welcome back present for Carl Anderson, since he never got to go after the IWGP heavyweight title. They gave him the never openweight title, which I am 100% legit with. I am 100% with this. All right, guys, I got to go to the bathroom again. I've been drinking a lot of alcohol, so they expect me to step out every now and then. All right, guys. Give me a few minutes because, like, I need to at least like keep myself awake, so I don't have to fucking fall asleep on this goddamn stream. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Try to get some energy on me and shit. Hey, Loki. Hey, buddy. Oh, right now it's the vacant United States Championship match. So I'll be back when all these entrances are done. muted. All right, so if you can hear me now, thank you for having the comments keep coming in while I'm away and shit. Young Wolf says, if you go back to the Raw segment where Vince limo blows up, Vince is on his way to the limo. You can see Paul London with a cheesy, yeah, and guess what? That cheesy smile is what got him fired from WWE. Because he was supposed to look serious, not all happy that Vince McMahon was about to fucking blow up. All right, it's Sonata's first match since getting injured and since holding on to since having the U.S. title. I think he defended it once and he has to vacate it because of his injury. Yes, Carl Anderson is now the never openweight champion. I see you got the WWE title. I bought mine at a live event, so I tried to buy it off. So I tried to buy it off of me, and I told them it's not for sale. Someone tried to buy it off of you, Johnny? Well, I mean, since you see that belt, here's a story about that belt. That belt gets abused. And I mean, like, that belt gets, like, thrown to that drawer, the wall, or any empty space that does not have to involve my electronics being destroyed. Whenever there is a horrible segment on WWE or anything in pro wrestling, whenever there's something horrible taking place, that belt gets fucking Naito'd. Like how Naito likes to destroy the Intercontinental Championship. This belt is about to be the new hardcore title in the future. Oh, someone swore. Will Ospreay swore. Will Ospreay just swore. Yeah. You're going for Will Ospreay to win the U.S. title. I'm going for Sonata since they didn't give him the proper run that he deserved due to his injury. Red One, pointing goodies to you. Thank you for joining us on the chat. No, Okada didn't win, but stay on this stream for you will see me watch the main event. We are at the vacant U.S. title. After this, it is the main event match. Yeah, someone tried to buy it off of me, and it's not for sale. I have three, like, you see this belt here, but you have been watching the stream, Johnny. You know that there's more than one belt besides that. I just moved those two belts from that area, and I'm going to show you right now. He swore because the belt isn't. Wait, the belt's not there? So Juice Robinson didn't give the belt back to the president? Yeah, Red One. Like I said, stay on this stream and enjoy the stream, watching me react to all this stuff. And, you know, if you have your wrestling knowledge, write your questions on the chat. I'll be more than happy to answer all your questions until we get to the main event, and I'll let you know. But yeah, damn, Juice still has the belt. That sucks. That fucking sucks. You'd think that they'd have like actual copies of the U.S. title. So pumped for Hangman versus Okada at Forbidden Door if it happens. You're going for, well, since you wrote on your first comment when you got on here, you looks like you wanted Okada to win. Here's my opinion, Red One. Hear me out on this before you write another comment on the chat. Hear me out on this. I'm not a New Japan expert, but I've been a fan of wrestling for many years, going into the early 90s into now in the present. Hold on. Bro Juice is insane. Oh, bro, Juice is insane. Yes, he is insane. Well, I wouldn't consider him insane because, trust me, if he was insane, he would probably be doing things that PCO would be doing or things that AEW would be doing that would probably put him on the verge of fatigue or have him bleed. But yeah, Red One, like I was saying to you, you chose Okada to win. That's your opinion, but hear me out on this. Do you think Hangman has the patience, the energy, the timing, and the pacing, and not only that, the length to go up against Kazuchika Okada because Okada is an Iron Man wrestler. I have never seen Hangman wrestle more than 20 minutes. Okada has wrestled 70. It may have been with Kenny Omega, but he still continued on with the match until they decided to do a time limit draw. Oh yeah, I mentioned it. Yeah, Kenobi. Juice Instance is insane, but be prepared for what you're about to see because there's about to be some such things that are about to come out of my mouth. He may be insane, but that man is also the most beautiful, rock hard wrestler in all of New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Hey, yo.
And just know that when he joined Bullet Club, he was now known as Rock Hard when he was in Bullet Club.
Hey, yo.
All right, I'm gonna stop saying Rock Hard because that just sounds like a really huge erection. Damn it, I did it again by mentioning Misfits in Action. Damn you, fucking build them up.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, I saw it, but there was a huge difference. Danielson had to carry him to that 60-minute match because he knew that Hangman can't go that long into matches like that. That's why Danielson had to show him psychology and storytelling within that 1 hour match. But again, one match that you lasted 60 minutes in doesn't prove that you have the length or the stamina to go up against someone that could probably wrestle for fucking 2 hours straight like Okada. And that's for you, Aleki, and also for you, Red One. Because trust me, that happened in Queens in the Arthur Ashe Stadium. Because I may live in Massachusetts, but I'm a New Yorker. I saw the match. It was a great match. But also, you got to understand from my perspective, and you have to look at the match again and see how Danielson carried this man to a 60-minute Iron Man match because Hangman Page is not suitable for those types of matches. Hangman did have those matches with Danielson. Again, Young Wolf, he may have had that 1 hour match with Danielson, but again, one match where you last an hour doesn't really show anything to me. And I'm not saying that Hangman is a bad wrestler or a shitty wrestler. He was an okay world champion. The problem is that, they didn't know what they were going to do with him. And like I said at the Double or Nothing recap, which you could find on the Raw Rants live reactions and stream, I said everyone who wins their first world title doesn't really indicate that you're really the world champion. It is a test to see if you could hold on to the world championship in the future. The first championship is a trial test, okay? It's to see whether or not, one, you could work the crowd, two, you could sell merch, three, the ratings, most importantly, and four, your angles as the champion. Hangman had really good angles as champion. Don't get me wrong. But again, the ratings don't lie. Whoever wins the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship, the match will still be fire. Rocking hard, Zombie. I wish, because I'll be listening to a lot of heavy metal right now. I think you're underrating Hangman. You just basically took the words out of my mouth. I'm underrating him because he's a great talent. He could show psychology in that ring. But also you have to understand, this is a guy that the Young Bucks also brought in to also pay his dues in the Bullet Club. At this point, Hangman Page is still paying his dues whether you like it or not. And don't give me this lame-ass excuse that, whatever they were doing with him for the first 3 years of AEW was good storytelling. You need to blame COVID for the whole year 2020 because the crowd are the people that make the story feel like it's something. You know, when you read a book, when you watch a movie, or when you play a video game, you know the protagonist is going to have a motive and a goal, and you could feel that. We couldn't feel it with Hangman when they built this up because there wasn't a crowd for him to get built up to. When they brought the crowd back, I'm not going to say it was too little too late. I was happy that they gave him the belt. But he was never overrated with the championship. I just felt like after his matches with Danielson, he felt pretty lacklustering. And I think that was booking and creative's fault also. Yeah, his reign was one of the best compared to the Chase. Oh, his reign wasn't the best. And again, Red One, I finally you understand what I'm talking about. Your first reign is basically your goal to the top or your ultimate downfall. Why do you think, and think about this, why do you think the minute Jinder Mahal won the title from Randy Orton, he never won it back? Why do you think when Finn Balor won the Universal Championship, when it was covered in Eva Marie's period blood, 1 second.
The views of Hazel the iZombie are his and his alone and do not reflect that of the Ramblemania show or the Banter Club.
See, I have my own disclaimer because I don't want everyone thinking that I'm a racist, bigot, and sexist pulling Jim Cornette stuff. But like I was saying, his first reign was not bad. His first reign was a test of whether or not he could actually carry this company and whether the crowd wants to see him hold on to the title again. That's how I always see wrestlers when they hold on to their first world championship. It is a trial test. You know how you play Mario Kart and you just play nothing but time trials? Cutter. Alaki, Hangman's matches recently have been absolutely fire. Yeah, because some guys have actually been helping Hangman make the matches feel good. Understand, Hangman was not a top guy before AEW. He was almost like Chase Owens. Instead, he wasn't getting losses in Bullet Club. New Japan kind of made him feel like he was a worthy competitor when he faced Jay White for the U.S. title, and he was getting all these opportunities. Oh, yeah, guys, I'm going to say right now, if you know the main event, it's a 60-minute time limit, so you know that match is going to be 45 to 50 minutes. So this show in my time zone, because Johnny's from Utah and it's 1:53, almost 2 a.m. on his part, it's about to be almost 4 a.m. on my end. Okada does very lengthy matches. No, Okada is known for lengthy matches. Why? Because he knows how to bring people into the building. He knows how to tell that story to the people. He knows how to keep people in their seats. Whether the first spot could be a regular wrestling hold to guys doing poison ranas, Frankensteiners, and all that shit, the crowd will get excited. That's why when you watch a Japanese show, you see the crowd be silent for a few minutes in order to give the wrestlers respect and show off their skills at the start. Understand that there's a difference with the crowd with Japanese fans and North American fans. I feel that way with my Walking Dead game, Clementine. I don't play Walking Dead. Balor not winning back the Universal Championship still makes me pissed, man. It makes everyone pissed because at the end of the day, like, Vince doesn't care about the small guys that he knows that could carry his company to the promised land and make him even more billions of dollars. I think everyone could agree with me here on this chat that the main problem with WWE, it's not the bad wrestling, it's not the bad booking, it's not the bad writing, it's single-handedly management. 1, 2. Osprey. Who won with Osprey? Osprey is now the U.S. champion. I guess they didn't want to give Sonata the U.S. title run that he was supposed to have. I think AEW needs to explain who Okada is and why he is so special before he debuts in AEW. I'm thinking not all of AEW fans will realize how big of a deal it is having Okada. Red One, you are right, but you're also wrong because half of the fans that watch AEW are the fans that were watching Ring of Honor and New Japan when Bullet Club and the Young Bucks made it a thing. And Red One, I would like it if you stomp a mud hole on the subscribe button to the Ramblemania show and cheer for us by clicking that thumbs up. We would like more likes on the stream, and we would like to grow our Ramblemania army. But like I'm saying, everybody that watches AEW, whether if it's a live audience or people on TV, watch New Japan. It's a split decision that you made here in the comment. You made it very split. It's a 50-50 thing. Because again, there are some people that some guys that were in the AEW crowd and were watching on TV knew who the hell Minoru Suzuki was. And everyone gave him a huge fucking pop. Jinder Mahal probably won't be no, he will never be WWE champion. They only did that because they wanted to build up the Indian market and it failed. It was a failure. I think there's a lot of lapsed wrestling fans that have jumped on AEW like me, but I've watched some Okada stuff since coming back to wrestling. Remember, Suzuki was at a pay-per-view, so there's more hardcores. That is true. That is true. It is 4:02 a.m. on my end. Johnny Wrestling. All right, guys, it is time for the main event. So everyone put your predictions right now for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Okada or Jay White? AEW was my first non-WWE show, 2019 Double or Nothing. Oh, Fridge is on here. Yo, Fridge, I can send you the link right now if you want to join me for the main event so we could talk for a bit. Let me know, and I'll send you the link immediately. The man who's single-handed. Can we stop gloating about that shit? I was there when that whole thing happened. Okay, Okada won at the Garden. Yeah, might as well. I haven't bothered with WWE since AEW, right? Jay White, come on, Switchblade, King Switch. I hope Okada wins, but I think Switchblade will. And your podcast, Johnny Autism, says hi to you. I gotta get up and stretch because I feel like my eyes are just about to fucking shut down and collapse. And I feel like I'm about to hit sleep mode like a computer. So give me 2 minutes to stretch real quick, guys. Sorry about that. I keep forgetting that I mute my mic and I talk and it tells me this. All right, so we are now officially in the third hour. We are at the main event. Things are about to get even interesting. Oh, yeah, I'm all out of cigarettes, fuck. I guess all I have left is this blunt and whatever alcohol is sitting here. Oh, Paul London with that goddamn smile, indeed. With that goddamn smile. He was the only person that smiled when before Vince McMahon blew himself up. My God. For anyone who is just now jumping on this chat, watching this live, Tanahashi is on commentary. For anyone who is jumping on this chat, on this live stream that didn't come on the earlier live stream, there is a new video out right now of me and TJ doing a video game simulation for the Ramblemania Championship. It is up right now. We just finished it a few hours ago, so guys, check that out after we are done with the main event. I'm calling it right now. I'm giving this match 50 minutes because it is 4:10 on my area. Thank you. Man, I really want to watch this match, but I didn't know where to watch it till earlier. So you didn't. So wait, Kenobi, you didn't see the entire Dominion event at all? Did you get a website from someone, or do you not have New Japan World? Because New Japan World is $10 American. Well, yeah, Red One. We did a video game simulation on Fire Pro Wrestling World in a exploding barbed wire death match. If you're watching this exact stream that you're watching now on YouTube, go to the YouTube channel Ramblemania Show. It will probably be up on there. But also don't forget to stomp a mud hole on that subscribe button and cheer for us by clicking the thumbs up, and also share this with any of your wrestling friends because we are trying to grow the Ramblemania army. No, I never knew New Japan World existed. It's been around for about a few years. It's the same price as like the WWE Network in America. It's $10. So if you have the money to pay $10 a month for New Japan World, you'll be fine. Which I find fine. There are many other ways that you can watch New Japan without paying it, but trust me, some of the websites that I'll probably send you are probably just fucked and shot and they don't work. So it's best to just pay the $10. Because trust me, what would you rather enjoy more? Paying $10 for a New Japan streaming service or paying $30 to $50 every 3 months just so you can watch AEW on pay-per-view? I'm going to talk to my dad about getting New Japan World. Johnny, believe me, New Japan World will change your fucking life. It's very cheap. It is legitimately $10 a month. All right, you'll probably might want to delete one of your streaming services that you're paying for, or don't, because $10 is better than nothing. Yeah, they present the G1 events on New Japan World also. So if you buy it for $10, you could watch all that stuff no problem, and they'll tell you the times that the shows will be presented on. Like if you're on the East Coast, it'll probably be like 2, 3 a.m. If you're on the West Coast, probably like 10 or 11 p.m. Too sweet. All right, we got more likes. I mean, and whoever added more likes to the stream, somebody should have told me that they cheered for us by clicking on that thumbs up. $10 ain't that bad. No, it's not. It's basically WWE Network prices and Peacock prices. Hey, what matches have I missed? Right now, Chris Adams 665, we are at the main event for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. So you missed basically 9 other matches. Jay White leaned out like crazy. I'm not gonna lie, this is the first time I'm watching a New Japan event with Japanese commentary. I don't know, like I really enjoyed Kevin Kelly as the English commentator in New Japan because he knows his stuff. But I like the Japanese stuff because they're very passionate, they're very serious, and you know they show raw emotion. If any of you guys watched Wrestle Kingdom 13 a few years ago, this was around the time that the Switchblade character was actually becoming over, and he faced Okada, and Okada went back to his Rainmaker gimmick after, having the long tights with the red hair and the balloons going through his midlife crisis. King switched for champ. Let's do it. He might do it. He beat Tanahashi for the IWGP belt before a few years ago. Maybe he might do it again. Is that Goku Black in a mask? Is that your profile picture, Kenobi? Goku Black in a mask? Is that from the Dragon Ball Heroes series where they did like 10 minutes an episode or something? Please let me know in the comments. Jay Lethal is yelling at the crowd to chant Okada, knowing that they can't do that yet until they clear the COVID protocols. Okay. Thank you for the verification, Kenobi. 'Cause I haven't watched those new Dragon Ball episodes that they have, but apparently Trunks now has Super Saiyan God mode. Like, what the fuck? Again, to everyone who is new on the chat, new to the Ramblemania show, if you want to hear the entire recap of this entire Dominion show, stay tuned next Tuesday for 2.0 talk. We will recap Dominion, myself, and TJ the Great after NXT 2.0 comes to a close. Trunks with Super Saiyan God is crazy. I hate it. I hate Trunks' with red hair. It doesn't look right at all. Yes, Johnny Autism. Let them know that they can stomp a mud hole on our subscribe button. We have officially hit 150 subscribers. We are trying to hit 200 by the end of this year or by the end of the summer. And with your help, it would mean so much to me, to the Angel of Death, to the Great One, and to the Savage himself, and also to Ivy of Raw Zone, who is also a member of our Ramblemania show too. Another pin attempt there. That's the third pin attempt. Just remember, I finally go back to work Monday. Oh yeah, your vacation is over after, catching that virus, Young Wolf. Indeed. Oh, what the hell are you gonna do with Gato? Oh man, Okada. Oh, I thought Okada was hurt for a minute. Meanwhile, these two guys are still on the ground. I technically been off work since May 27th. Good night, Johnny Wrestling. I'll see you next Tuesday. My God, right into that barricade. Jesus. See you Tuesday, Johnny. You have a good night. Get some rest. And enjoy your Sunday, too. Have a good night, brother. Oh, nice spinning blade buster there by Jay White. Oh man, what's Jay White about to do here? What is he about to do here? Oh, so that's why it's not like it shows broken. These guys are still fighting on the outside. The count out begins. Glad we're in the main event because once this is over, I am knocking the hell out. Uh, Super Uranagi off the top rope. Oh, nice drop kick. I swear, Okada has probably one of the best drop kicks. Do you want Hangman versus Okada or Cole versus Jay White at Forbidden Door? I want Hangman versus Jay White because honestly, when Cole was in New Japan, he didn't really get over with the Japanese wrestlers and the crowd. So I don't want Adam Cole nowhere near any New Japan wrestlers. Oh, God. Toby Bennett pointing good to you. Thank you for joining us on the chat. We are officially at the main event right now for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Oh, there goes the pose. The hard cam has been zoomed all the way out. Oh, nice unique submissions that Jay White is doing here. Oh, the what he's calling now the OTO, the Okada tap out. That's not bad. I want to thank everyone who decided to come on the chat this late at night, especially in different time zones. I really thank you. I appreciate you for that. I literally stayed awake for you guys. Took a 10-minute intermission because I decided to ramble nonstop on the video game sim when we did our predictions for Dominion, me and TJ. He throws it too sweet and then he chops Okada. That's not bad. Very heel like. Oh, instead of a chop, he just knees him in the gut. Oh no, Red Shoes is down. And Gato just threw a goddamn chair. Just hearing Gato say, "Get that motherfucker" to Jay White is fucking hilarious. Oh, Okada had the chair on his foot. Never mind. Oh, Gato's down. Gato is down. Oh, come on, Jay. Come on, Jay. Come on, Jay. Whoever's still on this stream right now, write in the comments that you're still here watching this main event. Oh, there goes Gato again. There goes Gato. Oh, Okada got low blowed. What did Okada do to this place? All right, good looks, Young Wolf. You're still here. Well, I understand you're still here because it's probably still early. It's probably 1 o'clock on your end right now, like 1:41. All right, the crowd's back to clapping. They're still clap. Oh, here comes the elbow spots, the forearm spots now. Oh, oh, hit him harder, dude. What are you doing? All right, They're both forearming each other right in the neck. And Jay White is down. Oh, kicked him right in his fucking head. Oh man, Jay White back on the offense. He's back on the offense. Sorry if I'm quiet for this main event. I'm trying to focus and I got people like, sending me wrestling notifications on my phone. Oh, he did the Bloody Sunday. That's to pay homage to Prince Devitt, indeed. No, countered. Backslide, no, countered also. Oh, Lariato! Oh. Shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, he no-sells that kick. Oh, I just saw it. I heard that stiff-ass lariat. My God. That looked like it hurt. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, Mrs. Larry. Blade Runner counters. Tombstone. Nope. We're at the 35-minute mark. Oh, going for a tombstone again. Counters. Blade Runner counters. No. Oh, and the drop kick finally connects. Oh, he hit the landslide. I don't know, Bobby. I'm sleepy too. Blade Runner! Oh my God! 1, 2. Oh my God! 2 fucking sweet. The son of a bitch did it again. Yes, Kenobi, I am with you on that. Let's go. We are going to get the rematch from 4 years ago. Switchblade versus the Hangman at the Forbidden Door. Now I'm hoping, yeah, it only took one Blade Runner. Oh my fucking god. Ryan Penman, pointing good to see you. Thank you for joining us in the chat. You are pretty late because we are about to bring it home from here, but right now, New Japan has this thing where the main event they like to have the victor of the main event talk. So I can't wait to see if they tease something for Forbidden Door, maybe a video package from Hangman, or he shows up in Japan. Oh damn, you're still behind, Young Wolf. I'm sorry if I spoiled it for you. That is my fault. Blame the fact that I'm sort of inebriated right now from marijuana and alcohol, but you're about to see a fucking shock, a Wrestle Kingdom 13 moment. Kenobi, I'm with you on this, man. I believe that they will top the match that they have for the United States title at Strong Style Evolve, or they could possibly do the exact same thing all over again from what they did on that match. Oh yeah, damn! I have to keep reminding myself. This is the World Heavyweight Championship. This is the V5 one. This is the one that's been unified with the Intercontinental Championship belt. I'm not gonna lie though, guys. I'm a little bit bummed that right now I'm starting to feel a little bit bummed even more that the House of Torture is not with the Bullet Club right now. This may feel like nitpicking also, but I wish Chris Bay should have been on this event also. I mean, like not competing, but just showed up. Oh, he's selling him and he ain't fucking getting that shit. Guys, while Jay White is cutting a promo, if you have any questions that you want to put on the comments, anything wrestling related, I want to at least like kill a little bit of time so I can at least make this like an extra 8 minutes. Write your questions in the comments now. So that way when the show is over, I will get to every question that has been written in the comments. And then we will officially bring it home from here. Let's get this out of the way right now. I am disappointed that I did not win back the Ramblemania Heavyweight Championship. Now TJ the Great is tied with me, but you will see us again next Sunday, for he will be defending the championship at Slammiversary. Yeah, like New Japan fans, this is now like wow, another 4-hour show indeed. Even though I started at like 108, 105 because of the huge opening that they had. You mean just in a Bullet Club shirt, because he didn't have Bullet Club gear in his match, which is kind of a bummer. But hopefully when they go to Impact on Thursday, he'll probably have Bullet Club gear, because Chris Bay didn't have Bullet Club gear when he was doing matches with Jay White the first time. Okay, I'm just going to say this right now. Please, can people stop mentioning the fact that this man self-proclaimed sold out Madison Square Garden? I'm from New York. You want to know from a real New Yorker who sold out Madison Square Garden on that entire G1 card? Everyone, not just a New Zealander, not just Jay White. Everyone who participated in that card sold out MSG, not just Jay White. It is now the Switchblade era indeed. Carl Anderson is now the never openweight champion. The General Jewels lost their tag team belts to the United Empire. Ishimori is still the junior heavyweight champion. Let's hope this title isn't cursed like they said. Oh, yeah, because Bushi had to give up the title. Ospreay had to give up the title. I mean, Okada had it. He didn't get injured. Maybe it's just finally coming to terms that a lot of these guys that they bring in New Japan just fucking don't play it safe and just, go beyond the limits of just killing themselves for the benefit of the crowd respecting them. So yeah, guys, no questions, guys. I'm willing to answer some questions before I bring it home here. I just told TJ that Jay White did it again, like Wrestle Kingdom 13, and he's not going to see this until probably when he wakes up to go to work. And you're like, God damn it, man. Who goes after Jay? See, that's the thing. Whenever a new person holds on to the IWGP belt, speaking of that, I don't like that belt. I like this belt. This is the real IWGP heavyweight title, not world. Will Jay White appear on Dynamite this week? I mean, they might have to if they want to build up this match between Hangman and Jay White. So I think most likely in Japan time, which will probably be Sunday afternoon, he'll probably be on the plane Monday morning. Hold on. It has to be Hangman. VSG Hellby, pointing goodies to you. Thank you for joining us in the chat, even though you're late. We're about to bring it home here. Who won? Jay White is now the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Oh, Tanahashi won. He's going to be facing Moxley at fucking Forbidden Door for the interim AEW World Title. So everyone who is new onto the Ramblemania show, joining us in the chat, please stomp a mud hole on that subscribe button. Share for us by clicking that thumbs up. We'd like to grow the army more and more subscribers. And for everyone who is watching now, I will say it again. Stay tuned next Tuesday after 2.0 talk, Crayola Splatoon edition, for me and TJ the Great will be recapping NJPW Dominion. So, what was everyone's match of the night for Dominion? We had 10 matches, so thank you for the subscription and the like. VSG Helby Bullet Club seems to be holding more and more gold again. Well, they lost the tag team belts. Fale and Owens, they lost it to Great O'Khan and Jeff Cobb. So don't be surprised if we see a tag team title unification for both Ring of Honor and IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. Now, oh my God, I haven't looked out my window in so long. Did anyone even notice that it was daylight? I didn't even realize that shit till now. It is 2 minutes to 5 a.m. and the sun is about to rise. So you mean to tell me I only had 6 hours of nighttime? And Young Wolf, to correct you, that's not his title anymore. He had to strip it because of emergency surgery in his spleen, but he didn't technically give it back to the president of New Japan, so he still has it in his possession. All right, guys. Again, write in the comments what was your favorite match of the night, what was your worst match of the night, and if you have like 1 or 2 questions, write them down. Write them down now, so that way I can answer them, and then I will bring it home from here because I would like to go to sleep at 5:30 or 6 o'clock. So I'm willing to throw in another half an hour if you guys are interested. So again, throw in your questions. Anyone that's watching this live, please throw in your questions. I would love to answer all your questions and give you opinions on the pro wrestling business, whether if it's WWE, AEW, NWA, New Japan, Impact. Ask me any question you like. I'm not going nowhere. I just realized the sun is rising. Man, I want to replica IWGP belt. It looks so damn beautiful. Oh, thank you. The V4 is my favorite belt of all time. I do love the V3 belt also because it did have an ego on it. Okay, there's backstage comments. I could at least watch some backstage comments while you guys genuinely ask me some questions. So here's how we're going to kill time. I'll watch the backstage comments. Ask me any question, guys. I don't care what it is. It just has to be wrestling related. It could be from any promotion. You love the new Intercontinental Championship belt? Is that what you're telling me, Kenobi? You love the new belt? I don't like the new belt. I'm a big fan of 5-plated belts. I don't like 3-plated championship belts. It feels lazy, and it feels like you just gave up on it. But I love the Intercontinental Championship in general. Also, the white strap. You like the white strap one. The one that Nakamura, Miz, and other people held. Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, Dean Ambrose. Oh, he threw out all of his accolades. History has been made again in the name of Jay White. Never open weight, Intercontinental, U.S. heavyweight. Before it became world heavyweight, and now he's the world heavyweight champion. He is the true Grand Slam champion. That's wild, and I mean that's why he needs to hold on to it. Has to be the MOTN. What does that mean, Young Wolf? MOTN. Oh, he's acknowledging Adam Cole's victory at the Hole in Heart tournament. Come on, guys. I know you got some questions. I know you have questions. Throw it in. I know you guys want to pick my brain. I know you guys want to learn some stuff about pro wrestling and all that stuff. Throw all the questions you want. Match of the night for me, Jesus, I would probably have to give it to I gotta look at the card again. Hold on. Oh, my shit's going slow. It's going slow. Oh, come on, don't do that. Don't do that. Damn it, I gotta look at the goddamn card again. Okay, it's still playing. Honestly, I would have to give it to Will Ospreay versus Sonata. It was a really good match. I mean, it was kind of a bummer that the U.S. belt wasn't on the show, but I actually enjoyed it. I like Sonata and Will Ospreay competing against each other. What was you guys' match of the night? I mean, who knows? Maybe when I give my thoughts with TJ on Tuesday, I might change my match of the night opinion. It might be the main event because I'm probably going to watch this again later on. My wife got it for me, and I know a guy that actually makes custom championship belts. She got it for me a few years ago on Christmas before Wrestle Kingdom 13. I got it on the day that Mean Gene Okerlund died, which is kind of a good thing and a bad thing. Not trying to sound like DDP here, but that's how it happened. The belt kind of took 2 months for it to be delivered, which I was kind of upset about that I had to wait an extra month because there were some delays. I mean, look, I have more belts. If you see up there, I have the new generation WWE championship that I've been tossing around and abusing and destroying for like 2021. Surprised I haven't thrown that shit around throughout 2022 yet. You guys got any more questions? Kenobi, I know you're new in the chat, so I mean, I want to initiate you. If you have any more questions on pro wrestling, throw them out. I don't mind ending this show till 5:30. I want to interact with my viewers and my subscribers in the Ramblemania Army. This is how I normally do my live streams every week when it comes to Raw, NXT, and Impact. I feel like BC might just do a full-on invasion of AEW. You know what? Young Wolf, keep that theory in your back pocket. Keep whatever you said in that comment, keep it in your back pocket until the Forbidden Door. Okay? Don't say it out loud yet. Don't even think about it. Wait till Forbidden Door comes, and then you keep reading that comment over and over, and you start telling yourself that could possibly happen. But if you watch AEW, and you watch Banter Club, which I know you do, you watch Six and TJ's weekly recaps on the podcast forum, you have probably seen Jay White said that the Forbidden Door is going to be not only the Bullet Club's era, but the Undisputed Elites era. They are basically teasing that they're going to bring back all of the old members that were in Bullet Club back in again. I don't want to say that could be the possibility, but it's most likely they could probably do that. Black Order? You mean Dark Order, right, Kenobi? Or House of Black? And honestly, I don't think they're going to have all of Bullet Club just show up because there is too much of a roster, and how many people are you going to fit in like a few locker rooms? with New Japan. Like, you have to give them their own lockers, their own locker rooms, their own privacy. If you're gonna keep it like kayfabe and an invasion, I don't want to think of this as like a Forbidden Door invasion thing, because this is not what this is. This is friendly competition with two promotions that are trying to form a unique partnership. And who knows, maybe this pay-per-view is a taste of things to come next year, because maybe there might be another Forbidden Door event. Who knows? Right now, when everyone saw All Out before, All In, before AEW even became a thing on weekly television, we all started to tell ourselves, could this be the one time? Could this be that time where another promotion that we know is going to change the industry and the business, whether if it's modern, old school, hardcore, all that stuff, that is going to be the legitimate competition to the World Wrestling Entertainment? I will be calling you a fucking liar, but I can't, because it's finally happening. Would Kenny Omega think of all? Would Kenny think of all this when he returns? That depends. People are teasing. Maybe Dave Mills is probably saying the same thing. Some podcasters too. I'll probably say the same thing with them. Maybe he might make his return at the Forbidden Door. Maybe whoever wins the interim AEW World Championship will probably face Kenny Omega at All Out. Probably had that one defense. Kenny wins back the belt, and then all of a sudden we have Punk versus Omega, which originally should have been Punk MJF, but Warner mergers and WB people were not really feeling the whole work shoot promo that MJF did. I mean, Jay could screw Adam Cole. That could be that could also be the possibility, because Bullet Club has had a huge reputation. I mean, not just Bullet Club. I think factions in general have a very unique reputation. I'm sorry, because I am fucking drunk and high right now. They have a huge reputation of breaking up with one superstar or breaking up the entire faction in general. Bro, Kenny versus Tanahashi. We could get it again. We actually could. I don't know for sure. If we do get it again, great. I just hope it's not a Forbidden Door, because Tanahashi is going to be facing Jon Moxley, which I kind of didn't want that to happen, because I wasn't a big fan of the whole battle royal thing. I'm not going to say that the winner that won it, which was Colorado, got buried at the main event, but it's like, you did this so the guy that won the battle royal could job out to the guy who wasn't technically the number one ranking guy in AEW. That was Wardlow. So I guess the ranking system just doesn't matter in All Elite Wrestling anymore. Any more questions, guys? Any to any of the new people that just joined the live stream? Because I know we were down to a few and we got back up. To anyone who is on the live stream right now watching, please write on the comments if you have any wrestling questions. I will be more than happy to answer any of your questions. I'm going to try to end this by 5:30, because New Japan is still, showing some footage right now, but not backstage stuff. So, again, if you have a question, just throw it out there. If not, we could just end it from here. I have a thought that Cody is some AEW spot. Okay, now you're just going a little bit overboard there. Okay, last time I checked, Cody is not Tito Sabatelli, who WWE's sent to spy on AEW. You think Marcus Leva, pointing good to see you. Thank you for joining us in the chat. No, it's late and we're about to end it, but I would like if you stomp one hole on the subscribe button and Cheer for us by clicking on that thumbs up. If you want to watch more of these live streams. Your question is, you think Jay White will have a singles match in Forbidden Door? Of course, he's going to be facing Hangman Page, because Hangman Page made the announcement that he wants to face the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Now, everyone thought that it was going to be Okada, but this is the problem that I was saying earlier. Okada knows how to put on very long and patented matches that make you feel like there's something. Adam Page doesn't feel like the guy that can actually, wrestle for more than an hour or 7 minutes. Yes, he had a 1 hour draw with Bryan Danielson, but Bryan Danielson had to carry him throughout that entire hour. I know people might disagree with me with that, but that's how I saw it. Which leads to WWE versus AEW or something. I don't know. WWE is basically like North Korea. They want to isolate themselves from all the other promotions because in WWE's eyes, they are only the sports entertainment, not pro wrestling. All right, Young Wolf, you have a good night. Glad you enjoyed the show. See you on Tuesday for NXT and the recap. Take it easy, man. Like I said, AEW doesn't see WWE doesn't see AEW as competition, really. They really don't. WWE, it's true, WWE is sort of like North Korea because they isolate themselves from everyone else and they know how to perfectly stage out their shit. I'm not trying to be all controversial here, but in all honesty, WWE makes this whole promotion feel like they're North Korea because of everything that they've had. Why? How many times do you guys go on Twitter and do you hear wrestlers who were released from WWE or let their contracts expire and not re-sign say on Twitter or any other social media page that I'm finally free from the shackles of corporate synergy. Now I could fucking go roam free and be who I want to be because that is what everyone respected and loved about me. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. All right. I'll if you guys have one final question, throw it in now. I'll take one final question. Only available to users in Japan. Oh, fuck. So that means I can't watch Forbidden Door on New Japan World. God damn it. That means I'm going to have to find a way to watch the goddamn Forbidden Door unless they want to throw it on New Japan World. All right, guys. To the 5 people who are watching, I'll answer one more question and then I'll knock out and then I'll end it from here. So go ahead. One more question. One more question I'll take. See, I'm not doing that. I don't do that because, trust me, I have the money. I have the money because I work my ass off to pay for the $50. But this is the thing. I don't want to pay $50 for that shit when I know it could be lower than that. And AEW is smarter than that to lower the pay-per-view prices. I understand that you're doing 4 pay-per-views within the year, but now you just added a 5th one, and it's going to be the same price. And not only is it going to be the same price, it is going to be fucking long, like 4.5 to 5 hours long. Did you not see Double or Nothing a few weeks ago? Weren't you all already getting tired after watching like some of the matches that took place within the 2nd hour? And you're thinking to yourself, like, why is it not over yet? Kenobi, if it was me, I would not mind paying the $50. But that's the problem. Paying $50 every 3 months for a pay-per-view basically drains me. It drains me because also there's taxes involved and all this other shit. It's not just $50 on fucking pay-per-view or cable. There's taxes involved in that stuff, and I don't want to do that. You know, that's why I have all these other like sites where I can just watch it without having to either pay or having to deal with any issues. So if that answers your question, I hope it was a very fair answer that you got. But I paid $54 for AEW Revolution. I didn't pay for shit. I don't pay for shit. Why? Because there's no need to be paying this amount of money. And that's the thing, like, people regret it, knowing that they paid, like, it doesn't matter if the pay-per-view is good or bad. You're going to regret it at the end of the day that you wasted $50 on something that you could have used it for something else. And that's a bummer. That is a bummer indeed. That's why everyone is out here mooching and complaining that AEW should have its own streaming service. They are just now hitting year 4 of their promotion running well. You can't take 3 years of footage and make it feel like there was 10 years put into the stream when they haven't even gotten to year 10 or year 7 or year 6. Everyone needs to realize that a streaming service will come soon. Why do you think it took New Japan forever? It took New Japan this long to have a streaming service before Ring of Honor closed down. Why do you think it took them that long to have their own streaming service? Impact Plus has their own streaming service. Why did it take them that long to have one? It says 9 a.m. only available to users in Japan. So if you live in Japan and you want to watch Forbidden Door at 9 a.m., it's only exclusive to the Japanese region because of the different time zones. Japan, they're like in tomorrow, you know. So yeah. All right. Well, thank you all for all the questions. Again, if you guys are new into the show, please stop on that subscribe button. Cheer for us by clicking the thumbs up, because every week we put out all the weekly recap episodes and all the live reactions, including for weekly shows and pay-per-views for all of you to watch and enjoy. For all of our social media platforms, Facebook.com/Ramblemania Show, Twitter @Ramblemania, Instagram @Ramblemania Show, Twitch.tv/Ramblemania Show. We are also on Spotify video @Ramblemania Show. For all of our audio stuff, just search Ramblemania Show or Banter Club. You can find us on Google, Apple, Stitcher, Spotify, SoundCloud, Anchor, all the audio podcasts that you listen to, because every week we put out all the audio recaps for all of you to listen to and enjoy. As for me personally, if you want to follow me on my social medias, you can follow me personally only on my Instagram @iZombies, IZOMB, The sun is out. God, I'm probably going to go to sleep in like 2.5 hours so I could listen to the William Regal podcast. Thank you for everyone who stayed for 4 hours and 15 minutes throughout the live reactions of the New Japan show, and thank you for all the questions. We'll hope to see you guys Tuesday for NXT 2.0. Again, no Raw rants this week, and for the time being, we're going to go back to the original podcast format for Raw rants until the build-up for SummerSlam begins. So everyone be excited. But again, you will see me next Tuesday for 2.0 and recap of Dominion, and Thursday for Making Impact. So everyone stay tuned for that. For Hazel, the iZombie, this has been our Dominion live reactions. I would like to wish all of you a point of goodies. Hey, yo, and a too fucking sweet. And a good fight, a goodbye, and a good fucking day to you all. The fucking Machine Gun is never openweight champion. Finally, his very first singles title in New Japan history. Man, I can't wait to talk about that Tuesday. I hope TJ watches that shit. Peace out, point and goodies to you all. Laters.